So I took a bit of time out because I was ill and other things. And I'm not doing the RPI game jam this time. I'm not doing it. But what I thought is that everybody's talking about the Commander X16. And I have not really looked at it. And I thought, right, okay. Seeing that everybody's talking about it, and now the motherboards are coming out and people are buying them, I thought we'd get a dev environment going, and then maybe in the next game jam we could say, write a game for it, like we did with the BBC, like we did with Nico's Run and Aston Eats. So I'm curious about it. I want to find out what it's all about. I haven't really paid much attention, and it's my own personal bias, I suppose. I do not like the man. He drives me up wall. I do not like the man. But, you know, it's not only him that's been contributing to this system. There's a lot of people that's been trying to make this work. So I can't really shun the architecture just because of one individual. So,
personally, I'd go for two individuals.
Is it two individuals for you? Why?
Who's
the other one then?
The other one that's more interested in Knight Rider at the minute.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know who you're about.
He's gone downhill in my books big time.
Yeah. I think it's burnout more than anything else, mate. But, so, that is the plan, right? So, I know nothing about the Commander X16, other than it's a... Oh, my chair's squeaking, I'm going to have to get a new one. Other than it's a 6502 variant. So, what I was going to try and do is... Hey, Derek... You've had issues with him, yeah. Well, depends. Is it the one starting with 8, or is it Perry? Oh, someone's in chat. Discord. Okay, you're curious how a new but also experienced 6502 will learn the X16. Well, oh yeah, mate, yeah. That's the person that I... How can I put it? How can I put it in Yorkshire terms so the Americans don't understand what I'm saying?
Drives you scranny.
Twonk. There you go. How about that? Anyway, so I know Mr. Knight has bought a board, and I know there's a lot of talk about it because the Mega 65 is literally dropped off the planet. And also, I tried to get in the Mega 65, and I just couldn't get my head around it. No matter how much Shalon confused me. It sort of made it worse. So, what I thought I'd do is we'll have a tutorial 57 learning the Commander X16. So we try and learn as a group, because it seems that quite a lot of people seem to want to get into this, and I'm starting as a newbie. You have a Spectrum Next unopened. Yeah. Hey, Andy!
We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when.
Yeah. So, I am... Depending on how we go in learning the Commander X16. Now, don't tell Mrs. OSK this, but I might get aboard if I find it interesting enough to interesting enough for me to do it. So I thought the first thing to do is to try and set up a dev environment. Now I'm going to set up a kick environment. I'm going to see if we can do it first. And how much are they? Well, Mr. AndyMagicKnight will be able to tell you how much it cost him. I'm not sure how much they are, but I've been told they're expensive, so it works perfect in kick. Okay. But using the standard kick functionality, that's the thing. I don't know what the capabilities of the emulator have, because this is the emulator that I've got, yeah. But I know it's not the latest one, so let's just check. So I don't know. R41 is rather old, is it? Let's have a look. Right, I'm on their site. Where's the emulator? Oh, there. So it says it's on ARS-46. Right, okay, let's grab it. Let's grab it. And, right, so let's shut that down. Right, what we got?
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Who subbed? Who subbed? Who subbed? Tron! Welcome! Welcome! Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. So this is R41, yeah? So let's create another one. R46.
To get kick working, you just need a .cpu 65's CO2 as the first line.
Right. So firing the emulator is just like firing a Vice emulator, yeah? If that's the case, then... Right, okay, okay. Well, let's see if we can get this going then. Right. Commander X16. Right. Run anyway. There we are, 46. Right. Alright then. Right, let's set up a development branch, shall we? So source code, git. Right. Let's create a new one. Commander X16. In case some users don't know, if you start with -debug and press F12, there's a debug. Really? Really? Okay. Well, let's try and work that out. Right. Right, let's do this. So, let's see if we can get going. Hello world. Okie spokey dokey mokey. Yes, I trust this site. Right, let's shut that down. And let's example 1. Let's just do it that way. Right, so I'm going to cheat and I'm going to grab a workspace from where is it? Where is it? Come on, help me out here. Where is it? Oh, John, I can't see for looking. Oh, we use Myriad. We use Myriad. No, because that's a multi one, isn't it? I don't want this one. This one will do. Where are you? There we go. Right, so this one is example 01. No, hello world, and X16. Right, so that should be here. Right, so let's see. So I need to just change that, yeah? So my... Where are we? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? There. R16. So I need that. Right. And then it's X16EMU.exe. And someone said -debug, yeah? Is that what someone said? And use scale 2 in the command line. Yep. Okay. Is someone put deep? Yeah, -debug. So little letters. Debug and look in Discord. Cheers. Okay. Oh, right, okay. Alright, so minus scale 2. Right, let's see. Let's see if that works. So we'll get rid of that. We'll leave the bin directory as it is. Right, let's see if that works. So I'm going to open workspace. So hopefully now it'll be big font. Big font. Yeah, here we go. Right. Yeah, I see it, mate. I see it, mate. I'm going to see if it works inside. And if it doesn't, then I'll make a task out of this like I did with the Beeb. Yeah? Oh, it doesn't like that. Right. Okay, so it doesn't like that. So, let's take that out. Now, does it like it? Yeah, it does. Right. Okay. Oh, it's retro now. Retro. No? What's it called now? Is it still Kick or did they rename it? No, it's still Kick. Right. So, there are some emulator arguments somewhere. Let me find. Right, that's the
If you're
debug.
editing the settings, John, you want to change it to workspace at the top, or else it will globally change them.
Oh, good shout. Good shout. I keep forgetting about doing that. And then I wonder why it not works when I go on something else. There are I think there's an emulator option somewhere. Let's do emulator. Here we go. Right. So, you're saying, so we don't have to do... Right, so let's do this. So, PRG, then the program. So, let's do that. Then, dash run. Dash scale. 2 dash debug. Right, so all this stuff we show. Does it?
Don't forget to change the option above it as well.
I bet that's changed mine, hasn't it?
Back in user again.
Yeah. Git. Git. Rats. Gary, send me yours in user, yeah.
So, what's that?
The emulator options, just in settings. Just send me the string that you've got. You've probably got the defaults, haven't you?
BS code.
Hey, Docster. Hey, Proton.
Settings, isn't it? I want.
Yeah.
Oh, press the right button. We might get on better. Settings UI.
It's emulator options, mate, under Kick Assembler.
Emulator options here out.
Because you based yours off mine, didn't you?
Yeah, in Discord.
Okie dokie.
That's the default settings.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. There we go. That looks better. Right, so, workspace. So, thank you, matey. 128 sprites, 32 by 32.
You've just gone back to user again.
Yeah. I go back to user, and then I've just Yeah, that's the user one.
Yeah.
And that's the workspace one, which is the different one. That's the X16. But I need to find out about that. So, where's the user manual? Is the user manual for the emulator, or is it just the Commander X16? Oh, that's just the hardware itself, isn't it? The documentation sucks. Okay. You'll simplify this for noobs. Well, that's why I'm trying to make a workspace file, mate. To try and... Because if we make a workspace file, then hopefully when you guys grab it, yeah, all you have to do is just change a couple of directory thingies and it should work, yeah? Right, let's get back on here. Right, is there any comments in the for the emulator? Any documentation for the emulator whatsoever? You know, just to tell me what the runtime commands are.
Is there not a dash H or
here we go.
/? With it?
No, here we go, mate. It's on the GitHub. Right. So, I'm just wondering if it's got the same sort of commands as Vice. But if it hasn't, then I'll take that last parameter out. Which it doesn't seem to... Oh! Lets you specify a basic program in ASCII format. Oh, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. For basic programming. Right, let me... What have I got in terms of bookmarks and stuff? Oh, I ain't got a lot. Yeah, whatever. Wherever it's put it, I don't care. Right, where are we? Oh, it types in the code very slowly. Right, okay. Right, okay, so let's close that and then let's look at the workspace. So this is our workspace now, yeah? So this is what I'm on about, that you're going to need to tweak it, right? Because this is where I've put the emulator, yeah? This is where I've put the emulator. Now, the emulator may be in a different spot for you guys, yeah? So that is hopefully, that will be the only thing that you'll need to change to get this working, yeah? Right? What are you laughing at?
You and your air quotes.
Well, it's my get out of jail free card, isn't it? You know.
You know it's not going to be as easy as that.
I know. But you'll have to get rid of that line, as GaryMeg always does, because he says the font's too big. That's only because he can't see it on Twitch. Alright? So, Andy was saying CPU, and it doesn't give me a list of CPUs to put in. Right, let's scroll back. He put it in there somewhere, didn't he? Oh, it was a voice thingy, wasn't it? Where is it? Oh, where is it? There we go. Right. 6.5. CO2. Does that tighten it? Right, okay. Basic upstart 2. Right. So, next question. Next question. 65CO2. Is that any different? Is that any different to a 6502?
It's got a few extra commands in it, but that's about all.
What are the commands? Does anybody know? Let's just download that.
You can think, if I remember right, one of them you can actually increment the accumulator directly.
Can you?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Let's have a look. See if there's anything in here. Because if there's anything in here,
Their data sheet for the 65CO2 is very good.
right? I've got it open now.
Yeah,
Inc A.
it's got a full list of all the commands there somewhere.
Right. So addressing modes.
Red screen.
Read screen. Because we will use 65C816 in the future, which doesn't have Rockwell. Oh, store Z. Store 0. Okay. Now.
I don't think you've got to push your X and Y through A to get them on the stack either. You can push them directly.
Oh, can you now? Right, let's... Okay, where's the instruction? Oh, there.
I think.
21. 21. Oh, they're all here. Oh, that's addressing mode. Hang on, let's boost this up so you guys can see it. There we go. So we know that one. We know that one. We know that one. We know that one. That one. That one. Right, so all the addressing modes are the same. Yeah? Right then. So let's see what we got.
Oh, what we got?
Oh, look at that. Pull X, pull Y.
Oh, look at that. Pull X, pull Y.
Right, what's... Oh. New instruction, old instruction with new addressing mode. Oh, okay. So we got a new addressing mode. Where?
No, it's if there's if the instructions had a new addressing mode added to it.
Oh, right, okay. That wasn't... Well, that's going to be confusing when we go back, isn't it? That's going to be confusing when we go back. Hang on. Original 6502. So which one's been updated then?
It's more about X and Y and the addressing modes on X and Y.
Oh, right, okay.
It's more about X and Y.
Oh, right, okay.
So you can use 0-page addressing with the X register as the target.
Right.
0-page addressing
Okay.
with the X as the target.
And the kick assembler accepts these new instructions when we put that directive in, yeah?
Yeah, because that 65CO2 is the same chip the master uses.
Right. Okay.
So it's just the next iteration of the chip.
Okay.
So the basic kick assembler will support all of the new command sets. Your color coding might not in Visual Studio. The assembler will.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Because I'm trying to learn how to make an extension, so you never know. You never know.
I think someone's already pointed out you can actually
yeah, your 6502 stream at last. Behave. Right. I'm saving that doc. So I'm going to put that there, and we'll put out. What I'll do is, have I got a Commander X16 channel? Yes, I have. Right. So we'll abuse that channel when we get into it. Right. Right. So push X, push Y, they're two new ones. Reset memory bit. Oh. Branch always. Isn't that just a jump? Oh, hang on. That would only take 2 bytes. As a jump takes 3. Oh, now I get it. So what? Wait for interrupt. Right. So, what is stop mode? Is there a start mode? Right then. So, seeing as that we've got all the information at our fingertips. Hang on. Is there any other documentation on this? What's this all about? Oh, no. Build a 6.5 CO2 based computer from scratch. Right. I'm going to keep that open. I'll put that over there for the moment. Right. I'm going to keep that open. I'll put that over there for the moment.
You do need some documentation on Vera, though. Are you aware of Vera?
No. Like I say, I've come into this blind, yeah?
Right, so you
into this blind, yeah?
So basically you can't address the screen at all. You
Right.
address the screen at all. So Vera's like an external management card. You need to use those registers you're looking at now. So Vera's like an external card. You need to use those registers you're looking at now. And then you basically push data to the screen via those registers.
So it's similar to an x86 sort of situation. Where you have to set up all the memory thing and then call the function, yeah? Call the interrupt.
No, not so much call the interrupt, but you have to basically those top 3 I've got feedback, hang on. Those top 3 registers, your memory pointers, which point to the memory on the graphics card.
Yeah.
And you set them, and then what you do is you then write data to the data register, and it then puts the data to the address you want to put it to. And then that data register increases by a certain amount, depending on what you want to do. And then you just keep writing to the data register, and it auto-increments the pointer to memory on the Vera card. So if you want to write 10 characters, you write the 10 characters to that data port, and it writes them contiguously to the screen.
I get you. So we're going to abuse... So basically, these 5 data points we're going to abuse a lot.
Yes. And also you've got 2 planes. So you've got like plane 0 and plane 1, which set off of each other. So you've got like a parallax. So you can change which one you write into. and then you can put your sprites between them and get like things going behind things and in front of things.
Right.
And then you go, anything you do graphically has to go through the Vera registers. So setting the
right. Okay.
Addressing your sprites, it's all done through these. I think there's 48 registers or 32 registers.
Well, we're all going to learn together then, yeah? Because, like I say, I am coming into this blind.
Right. One piece of information you might want to write down.
Yeah.
Right. They changed where the screen memory is within the Vera. So originally, and if you look at a lot of the stuff online, the screen is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Now it's 1B 0, 0, 0 by default. You can change it, but if you start going through some of the tutorials online, you'll suddenly find that nothing works, and it's because the default screen location ain't where you think it is.
So you said, right, 1B0000, did you say? 3 zeros at the end?
Yeah, because it's a 17-bit address.
Oh, 17. Okay.
So if you look at the first two registers, you got the low byte, the high byte.
Yeah.
And then the first bit of the third register is like the bank register. So it's 1 or 0. You get your 128K.
All right. So this is our 1 or a 0, and then these are the traditional 16. Yeah. Okay. Right then, boys and girls. I hope everybody's now
confused.
Well, I mean, I'm coming into this blind. Everybody's, like I say, everybody's been talking about it, so I thought, right, this is going to be an interesting topic to learn, and then when the next game jam, if we're confident enough, right, we could. What are you laughing at? We could try.
You better ask FaZe to tell you what the next game jam is now, then.
Well, I mean, let's get back on that forum, shall we?
I'm not confused by that, John, because is the video memory separate to program memory? And if so, why is it at 1B however many O's? Because it's irrelevant since you can't access it direct anyway. That seems really odd.
No, I think I get what it is, but explaining it is going to be another thing.
Yeah, but if the Vera chip has its own RAM...
Yeah, I think it's using memory addressing from the main CPU to access it.
I thought it was register access.
Yeah, it's a bit like when you access the CIAs and that on the 64. They're done through registers, but they're still memory mapped.
Ah, so it's memory mapped registers. But that's got nothing to do with where the video RAM is.
But you can't directly talk to the RAM. You've got to go through the registers.
Yeah, but it was saying the video RAM's at 1B000, not the video RAM, not the Vera registers. Which just seems odd. Like, it's standalone separate to your program RAM, so why would it be anywhere in particular, especially at some stupid address? It just seems very, very confusing. I get having separate VRAM and accessing it through registers like TMS 9918 chips, etc. Same process. The video RAM is in its own space.
Yeah.
All right, carry on. I don't know. It's some weird computer that you're on about now.
Well, we're all going to be learning together, mate.
And 6502 D-Type and myself are going off on a tangent.
Yeah, I know. I mean, don't get me wrong, mate. I am curious, but I don't know if I'm curious enough to spend a whole rack of time on. Because, I mean, you asked for more binary logic thing, right? And I've probably in the next stream will go back into that. Now we understand the basics, and we messed around with an LED that we can try and make something that probably will become relevant for you guys when you're doing your FPGAs.
This stuff becomes very, very simple when you grasp it. But basically, you have a block of registers, which is that diagram on the screen now is, but mapped to the Vera and control the Vera, and then you have a separate block of RAM, which is dedicated to the Vera. So when I say the screen's at 1B000, it's in Vera screen RAM 1B000, not main RAM, because the main RAM it's a 6502. The main RAM, you've only got 64K addressable. You can't write to anything higher. You have to page stuff in. So that diagram with the memory map it's quite useful. And then the registers are down below.
So the advantage of it is you don't have to lose memory for sprite information, character information, screen information, color information.
Exactly.
Right.
You can basically load it into RAM somewhere and then just upload it into the upper memory of the Vera, and then load the next file in, put it in the high memory, or use you've also got an additional 512K of upper memory that you can page in at 8K at a time. But yeah, it's basically the screen isn't eating up memory, so you've effectively got 42K of usable, directly addressable RAM at any given time. You can't page the ROM out though like you can with the 64 and have RAM underneath it. You can only page that out if you've got a cartridge or some kind of hardware to page into.
Yeah.
But you've got all this high memory that basically you set the address at 00 in 0 page to point to whatever page you want, and it just pages that RAM in instantly. And that RAM sits at the T000 boundary, I think.
Right. Well, we will start learning. Do we want to learn? So, Derek, do we want to learn?
We want to learn. I've just sent you a link to some stuff. Yeah, I've PM'd it to you. Have a look through that. It's really simple when you get into it. It looks complicated, but it really isn't. If I can do it, an idiot can.
All right, okay. Not saying that you're an idiot, by the way. Not saying you were an idiot. I wasn't saying that.
No, you weren't, but I am.
I've just had a look at that webpage now, and that it makes sense. I know what you're on about. The way it was described earlier didn't make any sense, but yeah, you got 128K RAM. Most of that is like it says, maps and tiles data and stuff like that, not actual video display RAM. So yeah, I get it now. No problem.
Right,
let's on that diagram when I was talking.
Right, I've just put that into the channel. I'm going to pin it now. Hang on. So we've got it. There we go. So that's now pinned in the channel so everybody can see it. Right, so the obvious question is I say I've gone in this blind, but I've heard that the kernel is the same as the C64 and the PET, that all the jump vectors are the same?
Based on, not 100% guaranteed the same, but most of them I think are similar. Certainly the interrupts and stuff are all the same. I would edit a week though.
No, mate. I mean, this is why I thought this would be an interesting long-term tutorial as we get used to it. See if we can drive interest. That's what I'm trying to do. And also, I'm curious. I mean, the Mega 65 just kerfuffled me.
This sounds like a plan for a VS Code live share with Andy, so you can both type on the screen.
Well, this is why I came back to the forum, right? Because when I was looking in here, they have got. They had examples of code, didn't they? I thought people were submitting games and stuff, yeah, but the code as well.
A lot of the games are in basic.
Oh, they're in basic.
A lot of them, yeah. Not a lot. The forum's quite good. The Discord's quite good. I spent a lot of time in the Discord.
Oh, I'm not on Discord yet. I'm not on their Discord yet.
Give me a second. I'll post a link if I can find the damn thing. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Oh,
right.
Invites to disabled.
I'm gonna assume. Let me just look in here and see. Kernel is the Commodore 128 API compatible. Is that what it means? Let's
Possibly.
see. FFD2. Is FFD2 in there? Character out. Yes, it is. Get in there. Right. Let's.
What more do you need?
Yeah, exactly. That's all we need, don't we, to get started? Right.
Etsky game, here we come.
Yeah. So, oops.
Just keep sending cursor codes to move it round the screen.
Well, we've got to start somewhere, haven't we? We've got to start somewhere, right? And what's the obvious thing is to do Hello World, isn't it? Yeah.
I started with sprites.
You started with sprites. I'm not as I'm not as confident as you, mate.
It took me a weekend to get it on the screen. It took me a weekend to get it on the screen.
Is it the same sprite dimensions as 64? Or is it different dimensions?
You've got 8x8, 16x16, 32x32.
Right.
In either 16 colour or 256 colour.
Right. Okay. Right. So.
And also, sprite positions on the screen are in 16-bit words. So there's no this hybrid bullshit. And also the screen is actually wider than what you can see. It's a fixed size. So you can basically scroll the start of the screen, left and right, and it will just move through the memory and display any scrolling graphics you've got. And you can scroll sprites on and off the screen in all directions.
So you can move the screen from side to side.
And up and down.
So you're basically moving the viewport through memory.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, we'll have to have a bash at that, won't we?
There's a scroll register that you can use.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to have a bash at that.
So the Vera is insanely powerful. I mean, compared to anything from that time period, it absolutely blows it away. I mean, it blows the Amiga away from what it can do.
All right.
I mean, it hasn't got a blitter, but it's got 128 sprites, which can all be 32x32, 256 colour.
All right. And
if you get enough RAM. It then becomes a limiting of how much Vera memory you've got left.
Can you multiplex them sprites as well then?
No, because it updates the sprites. It works very similar to the way the Game Boy works. So you set all the registers up, and then on the vertical blank, it runs the Vera, which is how the Nintendos all do it, or the handheld ones.
What is going on here? Put it on that so I don't see that anymore. Right. Right. So, right, guys, boys and girls, our very first Commander X16 program. Fingers crossed. Here we go.
It's going to put garbage everywhere.
It doesn't like that CPU statement.
Oh, underscore in front of it. So it's .cpu space underscore 65CO2.
Got you.
Sorry, I sent the message from my phone originally. I'm on the PC now, so that's probably...
No. That's okay. Right, here we go.
That's simple. It worked.
Now, why is that not fired up the emulator?
Is your path right? I tend to use this build script for mine so I can convert graphics and stuff in the same file.
Yeah, well, hang on. I think the problem is... So let me just close that down. I think the problem is I've been a plonker. No, because the C64 has a space in it. And it works in there. But,
You got quotes on the whole thing.
yeah, I'm just going to take the space out. I'm just wondering if it's because there's a space in it. Right, let's try that again.
I had that trouble with the BBC one
Yeah. Well, we'll
when I was using the tasks file.
Yeah. Right. Let's see now. So I've just loaded the workspace in. Right. F6. Go away. Right. Wait, ain't that? It ain't that.
Is it actually trying to run?
Well, it should be. It should be.
You don't use F6, do you, to you launch the task?
I haven't created task, mate.
Oh, and yeah.
No, that's why I configured this, because I thought that it would run the emulator off the bat. Yeah.
I'm with you.
So what I'm going to do... Oh, hang on. That is not running. That's the kick version.
Yeah, you need kick because you need kick to compile it.
No, that's the C64 one.
Shouldn't matter. It should be the same for kick. It's the emulator that.
No, but
strange noise. Dog. Keep up.
The start is not the same. Look, there's no. Let me just.
I see. Yeah, they're the.
Right, hang on. I'm just wondering if the settings thing has gone a bit screwed up. Right, I've just pasted that out of the way, so let's just go in the settings.
I hear there are better editors on the market that just work.
I can't move away from this now, mate. Yeah, I can't move.
At great speed because it's rubbish.
Oh, Right, that is what I wanted. So, yeah, it put it under user, not workspace. I was already in the right place, mate. Hang on. I was already in the right place, Gary. Right, let's do that.
That's the command that you want to run, is it? That you've got on the screen there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say edit it manually.
Right, so that's right. Here we go. So if let me just get out of that, go back in there, settings, emulator.
Copy that and then paste it into the workspace.
Yeah, I've just done that. I'm just right. Beep assembler. No, kick assembler. See that is for user. Yeah. So that is now back to the C64 one. So if I click workspace now, there we go. Now it's right.
My script's far better because it abuses you when it goes wrong.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make it easy for everyone, mate. If I can do it in a workspace. Come on, start the emulator up.
Is it even trying?
It doesn't. I don't know.
Just try launching the emulator without any comment the command line option bit out.
Yeah.
In your workspace.
Yeah. Let me just paste it up here so I know where it is. Right, so that is now. That's just gonna assemble it and not.
Should just launch the emulator.
Yeah. That is not launching the emulator. Oh.
Go back to that line again.
Hang on, mate.
See it.
Hang on. Let me just make sure it's pointing to the right place.
Just type a shell and run it. Make sure it fires up from the command line.
Yeah, I've got to get rid of these double slashes, haven't I? Yep. So that's right. So why is this? Why is it not running it? I mean, this is new. Has it updated my? Is it updated my extension automatically? Or I'll be not happy if it's done it. Oh, you little git! It has.
Roll it back.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the version was that I was using before. It was this one, wasn't it? It was 22.
What are you crawling at? Come here.
Right, let's try that.
Come here, say hello to John.
I wonder if there's a problem with the new extension. Right, F6. No. No.
You got Notepad?
Yeah, I've got Notepad.
Yeah, use that. It's better.
The problem is it doesn't. There's no debugging. They've not built any debugging into the extension. Oh, hang on. Unknown word. Oh, come on, John.
The heavy breathing's not me. My dog's laid on the keyboard.
Right, let's just make sure everything's.
You're
in the
trying
right
to get
place.
John all excited, Andy.
I think she is, mate, actually. She's glad he's doing some proper programming for once. She's been bitterly disappointed with all this Python.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we'll not talk about Python.
No. Do enough of that at work.
We'll start upsetting Saucy.
I helped him out.
He did. He helped me out. I still haven't had time to do it because today was first day back at work for a week. And, yeah.
And you still no wiser?
Right. Right, okay.
I might going to have to download this and see if I can get it going.
Do what you want, mate. I mean, it's... Yeah, I'm not stopping people trying out. I'm just wondering why it's not firing up the emulator, even though we've got no settings on it. It should at least fire up the emulator, but it's not.
Oh, I bet you haven't got the link for the emulator at hand, have you? Download.
Hang on.
Commander X16.com.
Yeah.
Download.
Yeah, it's in there, mate.
Right.
Evening, Cold Hands. Right. I really wanted to make this easy.
Oh.
I mean, it's assembling it. It's just not firing up the...
Let's have a look.
It's not firing the emulator up.
That's VS Code. That's not the Commander X16.
Oh, shut up.
Although I'm going to tell you, I got the proper keyboard for it today, the official one, and it's rubbish.
Is it rubbish?
Yeah.
Take the keys. Just buy yourself a professional mechanical. Just take the keys off it.
The problem is it's PS2. It's not USB.
Oh yeah, but you can get a PS2 to USB converted.
Yeah, I can't be arsed. I'm not going to use it apart from typing run.
Hang on, I've got a PS2 to USB convert. Yeah.
I've got a drawer full, mate. To be honest.
Yeah, those little thingies that stick out. Yeah.
I've got a proper dongle that actually takes any PS2 to USB.
Right.
I've got one that powers for Model M keyboards because they pull so much power, a single USB can't cope.
Right. Let's try tasks.
When
I am not giving up, but I'm going to try tasks just to see if it's going to work. All right.
That command line definitely fired up, didn't it? You pasted it into a DOS shell.
Yeah. So I'm going to take the tasks out of their
folder
and put it into there, and then we'll modify the task because this is for the beep, so we're going to have to modify it. Right, so task JSON. Right, so kick assemble X16 source. X16. Right, so we'll do that. Then We don't need to do that. We just need to launch. Right, so let me get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Because we don't need to do that. We just need to get it to launch. Here. Kick, build, and launch. Yeah, so kick, build, and launch X16 emulator. Right then. So
X.
I need this. And that's going to go there. Then bin. I think it's bin. Yeah, little b, little I, little n. And then run the file PRG.
Copy path.
So we need to put all these things in front of it, don't we? So where's the arguments? How do I do the arguments? Oh, rats. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Okay. So this is minus PRG, and then the file name minus run minus scale 2 minus debug. Right, so that's that. I don't need this.
Save workspace.
Don't need that. Oh, there's how you do args.
Are you going to bed? Right. Okay.
And I don't need that. Right, so this depends on nothing. So that depends on nothing. But this depends on that. So we got to assemble it before we run it. Right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, let's see. Right, I've created a task, so Control-Alt-B. Right, here we go. Kick, build, and launch Commander 16 emulator. Well, he did something, but I don't know what. Oh.
Right.
Got to be in caps, mate.
So if we go.
Of what? You lost your Commodore logo.
I'm sure you have.
Okay.
Commander X16's over, isn't it?
Hang on, let's
How can you say that, SP? Nobody can remember that far back.
It's been missing for several streams. Oh dear. Let's see. Let's see. I am, because I moved everything, didn't I? Right, hang on. Let's just refresh it. There we go. It's back. Right, so we got a program running. Well, we got the Oh, where am I typing now?
What is it? F6 to launch, and
Yeah.
that works.
It works for you.
Yeah. I've just dumped the folder on my desktop. Gone to the X16 EMU-EXE and right-click copy path. Pasted that into the workspace kick assembler runtime. Gone back to Hello World and pressed F6 and it fired it straight up.
Where you say copy path?
Right click on the file name and select copy path. Or are you still got the old new? Are you on the new Windows 11?
I'm not on the new Windows 11. Where's copy path, mate?
In the right click menu. Folder. Let me have a look. About in the middle of the menu that pops up. Copy as path.
You got something I ain't got, mate.
Click on the folder.
Let's have a, where's the stream gone? There it is. Open the folder.
Yeah.
And go to your executable.
Which is there.
And then, oh dear, I can hardly read your menu.
It's not there, mate. It's not there.
Share. Copy.
Yeah.
I think copy as path's a Windows 11 thing, innit?
Oh, is it?
Right,
Yeah.
So
Just go to properties and copy it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is
Go
it,
on-
right?
go
So
into
you
properties.
said you took it away, right, and then just pasted it straight into this, yeah?
Yeah.
Like that.
Without all the double slashes.
Without all the double slashes.
Mine automatically. Well, I pasted it into the other one, but it automatically put the double slashes in.
Right.
So you want double slashes in them, so just edit them now.
What you really want is a decent editor on a decent operating system on decent hardware.
Mine working all right.
I can recommend getting a Mac with OS X and
Oh yeah,
something like Sublime.
Oh.
yeah. Don't think we'll be getting a Mac somewhere.
Right, hang on. I'm gonna load a C64 programming because
I'm not sure about all this Mac rubbish, but I'll agree with you on Sublime Text. Brilliant.
Jasmine, quiet.
Nobody likes macOS.
Sublime Text is so expensive.
Messages.
Right, who's
Paste.
sending messages?
Me.
Oh, you.
I've just sent you a picture in chat on Discord of what my settings are. That works. That launches it. It ain't got no command options, but it actually launches an emulator.
Okay, you can stop it or you're going to go to bed. Because you're just being annoying. Bonio?
Right. Something's got to be clashing. This is why I'm going to do this now. If this fires up, or if it doesn't fire up.
Wrong one. VS Code.
That is annoying.
Extensions.
That is annoying.
I'm on version 23.1.
You're on version 23.1.
Yeah.
That's the latest one, isn't it?
Probably, because I've not long since reinstalled it.
Yeah, so I've just upgraded back to the latest one, yeah? So I'm going to go back to Aston Eats. Hang on. Just to make sure that still runs. Cool, having to wait for it to load up is a pain up the backside. Right, so that loads up still in the new one, right. So that's me bread and butter, okay. So I'm happy that it still works for the 64.
Ever impressive.
The phone contains but never duplicated.
Warlock!
That you could tell that's Warlock, can't you? I don't even have to look at chat. No, it's not firing up. So why is it not firing up for me?
It's my doing.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. I've just thought. If I don't put the options in there, right, it's going to use the default ones, isn't it? In there. It will use the user settings, which are still set up for 64 Vice.
Yeah, they need to be in your workspace.
There you go. There you go. Here we go. John's just knows what he's talking about.
No, it's not picked up any of your options.
No, because I didn't paste them in, so I'm going to paste them in now.
If that works, just copy it. Keep them on your clipboard, because then you can paste them into the chat.
Right, yeah.
Because I haven't got the options.
Yeah, right, here we go. So, F6. Get in there! Get in there! Get in there. Here you go, Gary.
What, on Discord?
Yeah, just put them into the chat box. Right, so it's erroring as it did when I did the task. Yeah! I don't have to do VS Code tasks now. Right. F12. Oh, no, I can't do F12 there. F12. Oh, my God. Alright, then.
Right, if you do R space PC space 80D, hit enter, then hit Shift F12.
And Shift F12.
Yeah.
Or standing on one leg with your little finger in your right ear.
Well, what that will do is it'll move the config to where the PC is, the program counter is.
Yeah.
So you can see what code was.
Right, it's E, isn't it? It's E. So R space PC 80E.
Right, okay.
And then Shift.
Yeah. And then you can use F10 to step through it.
Yeah, well, it's not working because John's an idiot.
Well, we know that.
This is supposed to be going to start up here, but I don't think it's going to start up.
What a 42-carat plonker you
Mine just
really
come
are.
up and said, loading, run, ready. Didn't do nothing.
Yeah, because, well, yeah, it did, because if I do list 2083, hang on, so calc 2083 is 823, right, okay, so F12.
I've got nothing there.
Did you do the hello world?
Well, all I did was print one character, but yeah. I just sent one character to the screen.
Hang on, mate.
I just loaded #8, loaded #8, and then JSR FFD2.
Right.
RTS.
There's the example I've got on stream. I've just put it in chat for you to copy and paste, yeah? It doesn't work, all right? But you should get the same thing as me. Right, so what was the number again? 823. Okay, so if we do RPC 823 and then shift F12. Right, there we go. Here we go. So we can step. How do we step through then?
F10.
F10. Right.
So F10 will step through, F11 will step over. So it'll if you press F11, it will jump through a subroutine when you call the subroutine.
Right. Okay. So why is that gone to 038B?
Did you get an SYS when you type list?
Yeah.
I'm not getting that.
Are you sure it's assembling it? Oh, mate, have you got a bin? Do you have this? Oh, hang on. You could be set up differently.
Hang on, I'm on a different screen. Hang on.
You need that. I've just pasted it in Discord. You need to put that in your workspace.
Right. Hang on.
Because I've told it to go straight to bin. Right. So why's that gone to 038B? R PC 823. Shift F12. Right. So it's LDY 00. Right. F10. Ha! Now it's doing it. Right. Load.
Loading from 080B to 083A. Run. Ready. List. Ready. Nothing.
Did it assemble?
Hang on. I know what it is. I think it's my kick assembler settings. I need to check the create PRG file, don't I?
Oh, that's why it's not working. That's why it's not working.
Just trying to execute the text file.
Yeah,
no?
Hang on. It's, was it AS? Oh. What's the directive?
Now let's try it. Oh, no, hang on.
What's the directive called?
Well, the encoding.
Yeah.
Called encoding, I think.
Oh, now it's reset. Run stop restored the screen when it runs. Is that what you're getting?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was because I was trying to load a bin file, not PRG.
Right, F6. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
You don't want PETSCII, do you? You want PETSCII, sorry, not ASCII.
Yeah.
Or screen code.
Yeah, we can...
Oh, you mean there's no suggestions? Oh, come on. Come on. He's rewritten this and he hasn't... I don't think he's rewritten it properly.
I think it's screen codes, mate.
Say again.
I think it's screen codes.
Encoding's whether it's ASCII, PETSCII.
No, I know that, but I think the parameter wants is screen code.
Ah, sorry.
So dot encoding quote screen code.
It's the IntelliSense on this is rubbish now. Right, here we go. So it's is it screen codes? Because screen codes is what was causing the problem. So it must be PETSCII mixed, yeah?
Maybe or PETSCII upper.
Well, he did PETSCII upper, and I got all the upper the thingy. Yeah.
Try them all, John.
Yeah, there's only 4 to go.
There we go. Here we go. Bingo.
So what was causing the problem from making it run, stop, restore?
The encoding of the there. You have to put because the text was being encoded in screen codes, and when you print 8, right, for example, that is not a valid thing. So there you go. Put that above the text. I've just put it in chat, mate.
Yeah, got it.
It starts with a dot, so it won't appear in chat, will it? You need to put space dot.
No, it has come up all right, Andy.
Yeah, I'll put it in Discord, mate.
Oh, Discord. Sorry, I thought you put it in chat. Okay.
VS Code.
Right.
Hello
so
world.
Let's just
paste.
Yeah,
right. F6.
That's worked.
Kaboom! It works.
That's it. We're officially now Commander X16 programmers.
How many times does it take to print Hello World?
How long?
8.
Hour and a half.
You're an X16 programmer now, John. We can go and do a proper computer instead.
Phase 101.
Well, that was quicker than me trying to work out how to get a Hello World onto it to compile on an FPGA anyway. And I still haven't tested it.
Right, that is weird because now it's not doing the clear screens. It is 169 clear screen, isn't it? A9.
No. 147, isn't it? Character string.
Is it? 147, that sounds too much like snooker, mate. Hang on.
And John, nothing about snooker.
You what?
You know nothing about snooker?
Nah, I don't know anything about snooker, mate.
F6.
Probably your pool league and all.
Yeah, that's it.
147.
147 before Hello World, it clears the screen.
Oh, it's 93, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. There we go.
I'm so far behind, it's not funny.
What do you mean it's so far behind? What? As in
I've got you on the TV, right, with the video, and I've got the audio coming out of Discord on my laptop, and it's about 5 seconds.
I'm in exactly the same boat, Andy.
Right, so it looks like we've got a work. Right, let me just get rid of this VS Code because we don't need it now.
Hey, that's impressive, John.
What's that?
Speaking while you're drinking.
Right. Hey, Faze, welcome. We are trying to learn the Commander X16. I don't know anything about it, so we are trying to learn together. So I can bring the audience along with us. So when you do your next game jam, we might do an X16 version. We might. Depends how I feel. Oi, John, pay attention.
Next one's in
to
2 years'
chat.
time, I think. We should be ready by then.
What was that? Make a nano game for it. Say again, Andy. Sorry.
I was just abusing you, mate. I said if it's in 2 years' time, you might be ready.
Yeah.
Well, I have just PM'd you a zip file, which has got some zero constants and stuff in it.
You've sent me
It's a PM on Discord.
I like the name, mate.
What did I call it? I can't remember. Some crap.zip or something.
Yeah. Great name. Right, hang on. Let's open it up. Right, okay. So example 2. Right, let me just put that to one side. Let's do a new file. Example 02.asm. And select all. Copy. Paste.
What I've done is I've started trying to create some macros to do all of the setting addresses and what have you within the. So if you go to the macro file,
I see. I'm just extracting them right now. Is this copyright MK? Is it?
No, mate. It's for everybody.
I just want to make sure. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't have shared it if I didn't want everyone to have it, mate. It's fine. And also, half of it I've copied and pasted off the internet, so. the constants file I grabbed off the official GitHub, and then the macros I've started just working through. I only started Saturday.
Right. So address register. Ooh, look at this.
So they're not all there yet. I'm working through them as I need them, but.
Right, I see.
So if you want to set the address register where you're going to copy data to, you just call that macro, and it sets everything up and sets the increments and sets the plane you want to use, and it sets up whether you're going backwards or forwards. Because what you can do is you can set the direction which the memory copies occur, so it'll copy backwards or forwards or whatever you want. That's story.
Loads of H's.
See, look, H's from steps.
Right.
My build file's in there as well. If anyone wants to use a build file, it's just called make.shell.
Yeah, I didn't extract that, mate.
But you don't need to, but it's easier to use. The way I've got my system set up, it's easier to use a build script than it is.
I gather that. But like I say,
that's because it's a Mac, isn't it?
Oh, leave him alone.
It's actually because it's Sublime, mate. It's not the Mac that's at fault. I could run very shit code on a Mac if I wanted to.
I couldn't resist that.
Yeah, stop it. Leave him alone. Only because he's working in the Dark Ages.
Macs are still using 6502s, aren't they?
Mate, I'll put my M3 chip up against yours any day. Any day.
So, we've demonstrated using a workspace, right, that we've built now a X16 development environment using VS Code and the Retro Studio. I know Andy sticks his nose up at it, which is fair, you know, but unfortunately our company's now embraced VS Code, so I've got to live with it now.
I just hate Microsoft, mate, with a passion.
Yeah, unfortunately our company's, because VS Code's free, suddenly now we have to do all the coding in VS Code. They're dropping Visual Studio because it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars every year for all the coders. They're now saying you can do it all in VS Code. Really? Oh, they've just brought out Copilot for Visual Studio and you want to dump it? Oh.
Yeah.
Because you have to pay for that as well.
I know, but the thing is, mate, I mean, the saving, in terms of the entire software budget, they're just saving like 1%. There's bigger fish to fry, but hey ho.
Because idiots. Don't worry about it.
Now, so they've embraced VS Code and they've disabled the extensions. So we can only install extensions that they allow us to install. So we can't do it, you know. Anyway, I'm retiring soon. I don't care. Well, I wish I was. But I will be. 3 years, my financial advisor says. So get in there, John. 3 years.
All right for some.
Well, he says 3 years if everything goes well. So the only reason I'm thinking about retiring is because my old boss is retiring, and he's only 2 years older than me. So I got my financial advisor to test my portfolio. Fund John's retirement now. Hit that subscribe button. Nice, mate.
I think if you're relying on Twitch for your retirement, you're fucked, mate.
Nah. Twitch is, when I do retire, Twitch is going to be the hobby. Yeah, that's going to keep the old brain cells going. But I've got to pay for this place first. Right. So
you're going to be in competition trying to outstream C# Fritz and who's the other one that's on all the time? That Nerdwino.
I mean, C# Fritz is good.
Ladies and gentlemen, 6,502.
I don't know. He pops up that regular while I'm driving. I don't get to watch him.
Hey, 6502, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I like watching Fritz. That's where I get most of my tips from. I'm telling you. Because I'd rather watch someone teach me how to do it than read a book. But there we go. So,
yeah,
we've got. So just to recap, we've got a functioning development environment going. Admittedly, it's not. Well, because I was going to ask Andy to test it, but because he's got a Microsoft evasion, I won't. But if anybody's got a Mac that's willing to give this a go, is it a version? Thank you. So we've done a print, and I presume this is the equivalent of poking, yeah? Andy?
In respect to what?
Poking to the screen location. So
yes.
Is this the same as like poke 409? Well, it's 1024, that. Yeah.
The macro isn't, no. The macro, if you look at the macro, it's just basically convert those figures and put them into the right registers.
Right.
You set it. Data 0 is your poke.
Right, okay, so this is just setting up the registers.
Yeah, so if you want to set up the... So that register there is the one that when you send data to Vera, it puts it to that address.
Right.
So what it does is control is whether you're on plane 0 or plane 1. The address is the 17-bit address that you want to sorry, no. Control is the high bit, and then the address is the lower 2 bytes of the address. And then direction tells it which way it's going to copy the data in. So 0 is incrementing. And then the increment is it increased by 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32 bytes per step, because it auto increases this value if you don't write to it.
Right. So you're saying that it's in. So control is the 0 plane.
Yes.
The address you want to start at.
Yep.
The increment, so you increment it by 1.
Yep.
And the direction.
So that's going to write 8 into the colour byte as well as the character byte, isn't it?
Yeah. So the way the screen works is it's character, then colour control, character, colour control, depending on what mode it's in. So you don't have separate memory for your colour attributes. They're interlaced.
Oh, So when you send the character, then you've got to send its colour?
Yes.
But if you change that 1, the third parameter, to a 2, it'll just be putting it in the character positions and skipping the colour bytes.
Correct.
So if we change this to a 2, you said?
Yeah.
No, not that one, the other one.
Oh, I'm so far behind. No, yeah.
Oh, so it's not direct. Okay. No. So, yeah,
Direct.
the auto increment.
That's direct. Yes. That's the counter for the auto increment.
There we go. Yeah, okay. Got you. So, all right then. Let's leave that as example 2. Let's create another one. So,
yeah, that makes sense. The row of H's was twice as long there because you were just writing. Yeah, I'm getting the idea of how it's laid out now.
Yeah.
So
it's not difficult. Once it clicks, it's actually a really well done project. This.
Yeah. In terms of video, it is very similar to like the TMS chip. You know, where everything's behind. It's in its own separate memory map, and you talk to it through registers.
So, John, inside that loop that you got there on the screen, you see it's storing the data in data 0.
Yeah.
So what that does is you put the value into that data 0. When that data 0 changes, the Vera picks that data up, copies it to the memory location that you specified in those first 3 bytes, and then it increases those first 3 bytes by 1, 2, 4, whatever what you're trying to do. So when you write to it again, it's moved the pointer automatically for you. So when you're doing block copies, you're only incrementing your read index, not your write index. So you're saving a whole shit ton of updates and increments to your copy, because normally you have to copy you need to increase the source and destination pointers.
Okay, hang on. So is that 80? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's got to be 40, isn't it? That's 40 wide.
Because it's doing the colour attribute as well.
Right.
But the video is wider than that, a lot wider.
So the video must be 80 column, yeah?
Yeah.
The video, is it 128 columns, but you only see 80?
Yeah, so the viewport is 80 by 32, I think.
Just humour me, change the 1 to a 9 and then run it.
If you've not looked at what that 9 is, it might be wrong, because they start off going up in binary, so 2, 4, 8, 16. But when they get to a certain point, they
9 is 2, 5, 6, so it should be vertical.
Yeah.
Which it is.
And then you've probably corrupted something because we've gone off the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to be...
Yeah.
My head said if you use 9, which is 256, because it's not the actual number of bytes, it's a bit pattern, a bit position, effectively.
Yeah.
Which is actually documented in that link I sent you earlier, the very green one.
Yeah.
It's all...
Statbats, look, we're only at 10 hello world, everyone, so we're in the same boat, mate. We're in the same boat. So, what I was thinking was what was I thinking?
You were thinking, I better get onto the Commander X16 webpage and buy one now. But when you do, buy the bundle. Otherwise, you end up paying more for the memory upgrade and the power supply and all the other bits you need.
Right.
Because that's the mistake I made.
Right.
And then you get caught pricing customs. Although this time the second one skipped customs, thank God.
Oh, the second one skipped customs. Right. Right. I was trying to, yeah, I know what I'm going to do. Transfer Y into A.
Give up.
And it with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Branch if equal to bypass. Right. So what I was going to do was do this. So I was going to go load, because you've got colour down there. Spelt correctly. I like that, Andy.
I always spell colour properly, mate. It grates on me if I don't.
Now, you say there's a new command. There's a new command. Oh, where did I put that stupid file?
Just want to increase A. Just do I and C.
Just like that?
I don't know. The screen hasn't caught up yet. That's how far behind I am. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, but I'm going to do that anyway. Because we need to...
In Kick, you can do INC space A if you want to make it more readable.
Right, okay. Well, I'm just going to increase the colour value anyway, so so when it loads in. So basically what I'm doing is we're loading 8, yeah? I've just realised, can't do that. I'm going to use my favourite command. Hang on. Right, transfer Y into A. And then we will do that there. But here we will do byte. Is it that one? Is it that one?
Oh, dirty code.
Say again.
You use self-mod code, it's just dirty.
Yeah, this is not self-modding, mate. By 2C. Yeah, it's definitely 2C. Right. So, what we're doing is I'm going to have to start this at 80, I think. Because I want to put the H on first, don't I? So. Oh, the H will go on first.
Yeah. So it starts at 0.
Yeah, you're just doing a counter that's not related to anything, yeah?
Yeah, because I set the screen pointer in that macro.
Yeah, but yes, but the problem is 79 is an odd number, so it's going to do the colour first, and I don't want to do that, so it's going to have to be 80.
Do whatever you want.
Right, so we're loading Y with 80, yeah? Then we transfer it in A, we AND it with 1, so all that's left is the last bit, yeah? Bit 1, so it's either a 0 or 1. So if it's 0, we're going to load the character. That's an even number, so it goes down, it bypass comes here, loads A, stores it. If it's an odd number, we're going to load the colour, then we're going to increase the colour in the memory. Then we're using our magic trick, our most favoured command, which is bit, and in this case it's going to be bit and an absolute address, which is 2 bytes, which covers this instruction, so we don't override the A register with 8. So we should, if I do this right, and I think it's right, we should end up with multicoloured H's.
Just say how that works again, because I was thinking about it, I got confused thinking about it.
You want me to do it again? You want me to do it again? Yeah?
Go on, just explain through it again, because I'm confused.
Right, so if not 0, that equals odd number. Yeah? If 0, well, else even number. Yeah? So you know that bit, yeah? That's what this is doing here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah? So I'm transferring the index, yeah, the index number that I'm using, ANDing it with 1. If it's 0, it's an even number. If it's 1, it's an odd number, yeah? And what I'm doing is saying here, here I'm saying odd number. So this is the code I want to run when it's an odd number, yeah? Which is changing the colour of the H, yeah?
Why have you used the byte command though?
I'm getting there. I'll get there, right? So I'm loading the colour that I want to make the H, yeah? Then I increase the colour that's in memory. So if it's 0 in memory, it now becomes 1, but the colour I'm using is 0, which is black, yeah? Now, the instruction that everybody gets confused, and it's our favourite instruction, isn't it, Saucy?
Yes, but John, on this, you can use .branch. You've got a direct branch now, not a conditional.
Alright.
It probably is more efficient to use 2C, but you could use branch because you've got a 2-byte branch instruction now. It's going to be 1 byte more, but it'll be more readable.
Okay. Alright, let's try that. Oh, there we go. You are right, we are using the new commands.
Have you noticed anything about the colours you've got there?
Say again?
Have you noticed anything about the colours you've got there?
Yeah, we've got lots of them.
No, you haven't.
So we got black, so we've got groups of 16.
Yeah, because you're in nibble mode. So the first, the lower 4 bits are your foreground colour, and the upper 4 bits are your background colour. Sorry, foreground colour bits 0 to 3, background colour bits 4 to 7.
All right. So
now you need to modify the code again.
Why? To do what?
So you get nice stripes of background and the text colours.
Get nice stripes. What do you mean, mate?
Well, like go through all your colours and do like a colour palette sort of thing. In rows. Because you're using upper and lower nibbles, aren't you?
So one line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 16s. What's that? 8.
Yeah, 80.
It's 80, isn't it? 80.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, John. Get your 86. 86, isn't it? So I've done 255. Why is it only done one line?
Because it's continued across, because your screen is 128 characters wide. Yeah, but your viewport is the first 80.
Oh, really?
Scroll the screen right using the scroll register, which you can do a V-poke with. It will move the screen across, and you'll see what's what.
Oh.
So if you do 256, you'll notice that it'll then wrap round.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's still only 8-bit registers, right?
Oh yeah. It's a 6502. The C is the additional circuitry they did to let you bank memory in and out.
Right.
So that's and there's a few extra commands they put in because I guess people asked for them at the time.
Okay.
But effectively, it is a 6502. End of.
The screen is 120 cross.
Yeah, 128.
How far does it go down then?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember. It's something like a 4K.
Is it going to be bigger than what we see? Yeah.
Yeah, yes, it's like 4K. But also you can reduce the resolution of the screen, so you can scale it down. So there's a divider on it, so you can go to a 40-column screen, but you still got 128 columns of screen. Your viewport gets smaller.
Right.
Wait till you start messing with tiles.
Oh, don't mention tiles yet. You'll really upset him.
No. I was just. I thought it would have wrapped, but now I understand. I understand what you're saying now. So if we do this then. And let's do Iron X.
Let's go back up again. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to do Iron X, and then I'm going to CPX 10 branch if not equal to outer looper.
So I think the screen area is 4K in total, including color RAM.
Right.
I think.
So this should fill more than one line. There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
It should fill 10. No, it does fill 10 lines. Yeah. Right. While you're there on that screen, John.
Yes.
On your Commodore thingy. If you do, is VPoke a decimal number? And is it bit play? Is VPoke work on, sorry, not VPoke, horizontal scroll work on bits or bytes?
Bits. So it's bits, bits, perfectly smooth scroll.
All right, so if you VPoke 40752, comma, I don't know.
You only need to do a poke for that. You only need to VPoke if you're into RAM. Just do a poke, John.
Three?
No, because you was.
Yeah, but
VPoke was to poke to the video, to the Vera chip.
It is, but you poke into the register.
Ah, yes. So yeah, if you put a number there, that should shift it a number of bits.
Okay.
Yeah. Just press enter.
Or not.
That should work. But which register is it?
40752.
Horizontal scroll.
I've never done it from basic. You could try it from the. You could try it from assembler.
What's the hex for that number you're trying to poke?
9F30.
9.
Has he not included hex in basic?
Yes, they have. Just put the dollar sign in front of a number is hex.
That makes it easier.
All right.
Yep.
Let's try it.
I wasn't aware you could do that, so I'd converted it to decimal.
Let's have a look. Let's try it out. So $9
Just make sure it's playing.
30,7.
Try 9F31 because that's the high bits. That should shift it a chunk. Okay, now I don't understand why that's not doing anything because I thought it would.
That's layer 1. You need to do layer 0.
Say again.
Yeah, no.
That's layer 1 address. You need to do the layer 0 address.
No, that's layer 0 address, 9F30. 9F37 is layer 1.
You're right.
And we're on layer 0, yeah?
Yeah.
You use 9F30, that says 9F31.
Yeah, I would just try and higher bits start.
I can't remember which way around it goes now because they changed it all since I started learning it. Try doing the same thing with 9F37.
So we're on layer 1.
So you're on layer 1. But
yeah.
But your code. Ooh.
And you see that actually you started getting garbage on the screen there.
Yeah.
And that's because it clears the screen, it only clears the viewport. So that entire 4K block is just full of absolute garbage.
But what we put in is still there, yeah?
Yeah, what we put in is there, but at reset, it's just full of random static.
So the clear screen, when they do the clear screen, they're only clearing the viewport screen, not the extended memory around.
Correct. In fact, if you do CLS now, I'm not sure if it'll even clear. I don't think it'll clear the right hand side.
No, it hasn't. Look.
So it doesn't take any notice of the horizontal shift register.
No, that's just basic, so it doesn't know you shifted it.
All interesting stuff.
Well, we're all learning, aren't we? We're all learning. It's what these streams are all about.
I'm confused as to why that's working on layer 1 when your program that you wrote tells it to put all those on layer 0.
Yeah. I think we put it on layer 0, didn't we? Yeah.
I thought so.
That's that number there, isn't it? The first one. Or does that signify?
No, sorry, that's data. That sets the data register.
So is it that one that?
Because you're writing directly to memory, so maybe we're writing to layer 0 or layer 1. I can't remember, mate, because I wrote this while I was just ticking about. So
hang on,
you're dead right, Andy. It started off text was on layer 0, and then they moved it to layer 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did a big kind of reworking just before they released the physical hardware, which is why it's really hard to find information. Because a lot of the good documentation you'll find.
It's wrong by the looks of it.
Yeah. What they're saying is right, but the addresses and the examples is complete garbage.
Yeah, it caused a bit of distress at the time.
Yeah.
Well, guys, unfortunately, I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
Love you too.
See you later.
See you later.
See you later. I'll catch up later on this.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Keep up the good work.
I will try. We're all going to be learning this. So that
don't stop on here too long.
No. I want to make sure people come along, yeah, and we don't leave anybody behind, yeah. So we're just doing the basics.
We'll try not to get left behind by getting sidetracked.
No. This is going to be a lengthy stream series, yeah, to learn all the different bits, yeah.
I can imagine.
So yeah, we'll just keep it going,
everybody.
Right?
See you, mate.
See you later.
Cheers.
So your macro, Andy, this control is set in the high bit, so bit 17. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's setting whether you, because you've got more registers than you can actually access. I've been reading documentation. There's only 32 addresses where you can access the Vera chip, but there's 36 registers or something like that. So that sets a control flag, so you can access certain registers when it's 1 and other registers when it's 0 through the same address.
So by setting that to 0, you're actually, it's saying that this is for. No, that's not right.
No.
If you look at the list of registers, you've got not from what's it called, register. So register 9 to register 12, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 4 registers. sorry. Yeah, 9 to 12. You've got 9 to 12 with DC selectors 0, 9 to 12 with DC selectors 1. Yeah, and also a 9 with DC selectors, 9 to 12 with DC selectors 63. So registers 9, 10, 11 and 12 depend on what that control bit is on DC select.
That's this though, isn't it? That's bits 1 to 16.
Yes.
Now.
Yes, those there, DC select.
But this one, this is the one that Andy's messed around with, bit 0, yeah? Right? Because if you look here, he's only setting 1 or he's 0 in it.
No, he's not. He's setting control.
Yeah, but this is the control bit. This is control byte, yeah? So he's setting bit 1. So it's either clear or set.
All right, sorry.
That's what that's doing there, yeah?
Yes, but what does ADDR select do?
Oh, I bet it. This is what I was. When I was looking at this, you know, when I was messing around with the this bit here, I was wondering if that was affecting this, but it isn't because it's not specified. Because I noticed these numbers here, yeah. I noticed these numbers here, which is part of the control byte, but because we was wiping it clean, so this would be all zeros, yeah? I was wondering if it was affecting the scroll, but it's not. But is this set in the plane? Or is it just the fact that our screen is at 1B, whatever it is?
No, because the 1 from the 1B is bit 0 of address register 3.
Which is the bit of
Oh, that's this one here.
VRAM address bit 16, yeah.
So, that's here, right. So what's this address select then? Because you're setting it here.
That doesn't make any sense.
Because you're setting it here.
I don't think I need to be setting that, to be honest with you, mate, for what that macro is doing. Because that has no effect on what we're doing to the screen. So basically, it sets the two video addresses, which is the high and low byte, and then the line 18 is setting the increment, which is the top 4 bits, shifted 4 bits up. It owes it with the address, which is shifted 16 times, which pushes into the bottom bit.
Yeah.
The direction, it pushes 3 bits across.
Oh, I'm sorry, I found what it's doing now.
Yeah.
You know, when you're... Sorry, in your code, you're not in the macro, but in your program, you're writing to data, you put the byte in data 0.
Yes.
Yes. That control selects whether you're using data 0 register, which is byte 3
or data 1.
Or data 1 as your address register to write data to.
Right. So, okay, so here then, we should be doing this, yeah? Yeah? We should be doing that, and then this...
Why?
Yeah?
Technically, yes, you should be, yes.
Yeah.
Because we need to preserve that DC select, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think it's important at this point.
No, not at this point.
Technically, you should do it like that, yes.
Right, so, okay, so let's do this. So, CTRL bit 0 controls which data byte to use. Either data 0
or data 1.
Right, hang on. Either data 0 or data 1, respectively. Right. So this one would be, so if we do this, this one would be data 0. And this one would be using data 1.
And it's probably a good job you do that, because if you accidentally write to the bit 7, it resets the Vera chip.
Yeah. I mean, I presume that's what that reset bit was all about.
Yeah. It helps if you read the documentation. It makes a bit more sense now.
Well, I mean, this is all good stuff, because you know we're all hopefully coming along. Is the guys in chat still with us? Because we're using this Vera reference and all that jazz. I presume that's on Git as well, isn't it? The Vera documentation, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's just not very good. It was quite funny because the one thing the Epic guy was really pissed off about was how good the documentation was for the Mega 65, which it is, but the documentation is very fragmented with the X16.
And they boasted that they were going to have really good documentation because they were saying they wanted to do the same as the VIC-20 user manual, didn't they?
It did. But unfortunately, it is a little bit lacking. As I say, the problem is they changed a lot of stuff around about the same time that they released the first board, or just before they released the first boards. And unfortunately, it's not. The old stuff's not been deleted, and the new stuff's not 100% up to date.
But also, they feature creep so much on the original idea, didn't they?
I think a little bit, yeah.
You know, it was supposed to be an 8-bit computer similar to what we had back in with modern. They wanted to use the same chips but modernise it, yeah.
Yeah.
But then it started feature creeping. I mean, anyway, we're here. So
you can blame Perry Fractic.
Say again, mate.
You can blame Perry Fractic. What was his name? Perry Fractic.
Yeah.
He took on the manual stuff and whatnot, and there was some kind of dispute. And all of a sudden he was gone, and the manuals weren't completed and so on.
Yeah, but he's moved on to being editor of Zap or something, hasn't he? So.
Yeah, but he was the social media stroke PR guy for the CX16.
Right.
Yeah. The problem is I don't rate him at all.
Up himself would be a close facsimile of what he was.
Yeah. And also not as technical as he thinks he is.
No, that too. There was supposed to be differences in opinion and direction between him and the 8-bit guy, David.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so let's.
To be fair, I think they've done one thing that the Mega 65 failed on, which was they used real hardware. It's a real chip. It's a physical 65CO2 chip on that motherboard, and the only thing they've done, and it's to save money, is to have a daughter board for the graphics. That's what they needed, because there's nothing old that could do what they wanted. So I think they've done a cracking job with it.
Are we talking the Mega 65 or the X16 era?
The X16, the Mega 65 is FPGA, and they're still dicking about with it. They're still changing it. They've had people walk off the project because they made breaking changes.
Yeah.
So the Mega 65 is FPGA based, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
It's a single FPGA chip that does everything.
Right, okay.
On the Mega 65, you've got physical RAM chips, like the same RAM chips you'd find on a well, not C64, but probably because it's slightly too big, I think. But certainly of the era, they've got a genuine, proper processor, not an FPGA. It's a physical processor. All the I/O is physically wired to the board. And it's all control chip. It's all real solid old-fashioned chips. And then they've stuck the FPGA graphics card on as a daughter board because basically, they need custom chips like the Amiga, and you just can't do it.
Right. Are they using VIA or CIA chips for the?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
For the I/O.
Yeah, for the I/O.
It's I think it's CIA chips.
So they're using CIA chips. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I understand with the Vera chip being, them trying to soup up the VIC-2, yeah? But there's no chip out there that superseded the VIC-2. They went backwards, didn't they, with the TED chip? So I understand them going to the FPGA part. But I like the fact that you've gone and said they're using brand new chips that function in the same way as the old chips did, but they're just this. So they must be still producing CIA chips, I suppose. I assume. So
if you take that Vera off the motherboard, you could have built that entire machine in the 80s.
Right, I see. Oh, you think it VIAs? Tron thinks there could be the VIAs that are on it.
But they're still not new chips, are they? They're still pretty ancient.
Oh, the 6562s, yeah, because the 6562s were CIAs, weren't they? And so he thinks it's 6522s that are on there. Anyway, right. So we've learnt how to print to the screen. Yeah, we've learnt how to poke to the screen. So what I want to do now is, I assume all the PETSCII codes are all the same. Yeah.
Yes.
Because I was just trying to think.
Oh yes, that was a prerequisite. It had to be PETSCII.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
So that means that we should be able to put color codes in the string and be able to print them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So that's my version of doing this thing. So let's just. Oh, I've still got it running. Yeah. So that's my version. So let's create another example. So we're all on the same page here. So new file, example. So I'm going to copy this. So we're still in the printing phase.
Back in a sec.
Yeah. So let's see. Right, let's put the words into different colours. Let's do that. I ought to better do that, hadn't I? And that. So if we go, so let's find out what the colours are. Here we go, colours. 5 is white, so we'll start with 5. Brown is what? Brown is 149. Got to have brown in there. Everybody hates brown, so we got to have it. And 156. So we should have 3 different colours on the printing now. Hey! Nice.
Don't you understand red, blue, green, yellow? Shut up.
What? What?
Sorry, dog started. Don't you understand red? Won't it translate red, green, blue?
Oh, you mean if you put...
Just put the word red in your assembler. because it does on C64.
What, just type... So if I... What, you mean like that?
Yeah.
No, these are the poke values, mate. Not the Petsky values.
Well, your assembler's rubbish then.
Oh, don't shout at me for this.
Come on, fix it, John, fix it.
Fix it. Well, I have been.
Why just a constant though? So if you just remove the 147 and put white.
Well, that's why I was. Oh, I've just thrown a fit now, and hang on. There we go. White is the poke value, so it's 1, not 5. It's not the Petsky value for white.
Oh, okay.
And that's why Saucy was saying fix it, you know.
So you just need a different keyword for Petsky colour for when you're doing it like this, like P white or P red or something.
Because I've been looking at trying to write an assembler in .NET Core. But the problem is there's so many different 6502 assemblers out there. I don't know whether if it's worth it. Just for learning, I suppose. Now the only way I would do it is doing it this way, like this. Yeah, doing it that way, and say Petsky white like that. Yeah, that's the only other way you can do it.
You just need to build that into a definitions file that you can load in as well.
Well, there's a whole rack of Petsky codes that would need to do that, you know, reverse on, reverse off, and all that jazz. That, but we can definitely create all these constant files to do all that. You know, we've already got the startings of it. Look here. The only thing I would I don't want to upset Andy. The only thing I would change here is
you live for that.
the only thing I would change here is I would actually code block them. So I would do this. So like that, and then put them in.
You can't put constants in a scope.
No, I know that. I know that for constants, but you can do it for labels. That's why I did all the other projects with labels rather than constants, yeah?
But constants are global, so you don't need to put them in scopes. That's the whole point of a constant. It's a global constant.
Yeah, but when you type it out, you do this constants.
Yeah, you double the amount of characters you're going to type for a constant.
Doing that like that dot.
Yeah, I know, but you're doubling the amount of typing you've got to do.
Well, we don't have to put constants in there. We could just do Vera.
But they're constants. I've also converted all the ones I'm using to uppercase as well because I don't like the mixed text. I copy and paste. So your constants are just
constants should all be uppercase anyway.
They should.
But I'm on board with John to an extent, but because you've labelled all of them, apart from data 0, data 1 and control, you've labelled them all Vera, etc. anyway, so you know what they are. It's just data 0 and 1 could end up causing confusion because you might like to use them somewhere else.
I copied them from somebody else. I'm reworking.
Yeah. So if they're labelled 0, you don't need your stuff, John.
Yeah, I know. It's
you do you and I'll do me.
No. I'm trying not to upset anybody here.
Just do how that's what I said to everybody. Do it how they're comfortable with. I like constants.
No, I get that, mate. I get that, and what I was saying is, if I were doing this myself, I would have done it how I've done all my other constant files, yeah. But I see what you mean by this. I also see about the capitalization, because in C# everything's capitalized for constants and all that, and some people do it in JavaScript, not everybody. But we'll leave it like this, because I want everybody to follow the norm. Now the norm is to do this, yeah, not what I do. That's just me wanting to group all my constants together, yeah, and stuff like that. It's not about scoping or anything like that, yeah. But these constant files and the macro file will get bigger as we add stuff. So hopefully we'll be swapping, mate, yeah.
I'll stick it on an open GitHub somewhere, library.
Yeah, because I will contribute to it and stuff like that. The more I understand what's going on, and try and make and do a Derek with his macros, yeah, and do a Derek and have a full library of macros for the X16 that then people then can stitch together to make something work. But I see what Saucy was saying about this, because I would have done that as well.
Like I say, I basically stole it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It once already working. I was just thinking about it the weekend.
No, mate. No. It's fine. It's fine. Don't treat it as a criticism, because I'm not.
No, I'm not. I'm just
right.
I don't think I've put to it.
Now that's done. Right. Let's do another one here.
No. Sorry, the dog was trying to batter the keyboard.
Petsky.
Oh, God.
Right. So
I've got an old HTML version of the documentation if you want that from R38. That might help add some insight.
Whatever's available, mate. Whatever's available.
I used to have older. The documentation used to be better from the point of view it really did take you step by step through what the bits and pieces were.
John, I sent you a link to a guy on YouTube. He's got a whole series of videos. I mean, you don't want to watch them all because it starts off at basic 6502, but he's got some really good sections on Vera and on sprites and on tiles. He's well worth a watch, and they're only short videos.
Where have you put it, mate?
I PM'd you it earlier on Discord.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
I meant to stick it in chat. I put it in the wrong place. So you've got to put that in chat. This guy's well worth a watch, and he's also on the Discord for the X16. And he's a really nice guy, and he's really helpful, and he'll answer questions and stuff. So if anyone does get stuck with anything, he's someone who might be able to help you.
Hang on. Stack Bats, I'm just about to paste it into the X16 channel, alright? And I'll pin it as well. Here we go. There we go. And let me just pin that as well. There we go. So, right. So I want to get this Petsky constant started. So that's white. Let's do, because I want to keep the constants together. So Petsky cursor down. I suppose I better keep them. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, not a dirty decimal.
Yeah. At least then we've get them all in there.
Might as well put clear screen in there while you're at it.
Yeah. Right, so red is 1C. Cursor right 1D. Uh, 1E and blue. One F. Right, so the next one is orange. Which is 81. Black. Black 90. How many of these Petsky codes do we want?
Eventually, all of them.
Yeah, eventually. We'll get the cursor ones in as well because they'll be useful if we decide to do any sort of basic sort of game that's going to use printing as its mechanism. So that's 91. Cursor up is 91. Reverse off.
There you go. You've got everything you need to write snake.
Yeah, yeah. Reverse off is 92. Clear. Oh, I never actually realised that. But they're all bit 7 high. Well, I didn't actually realise that. Right. I'm not going to spend all day on stream doing that. But I will put in the colours that I've used in that example so we can change it. So brown. Brown is 95. And I used purple, and then I used purple. Purple, which is 9C. So if we go back to here,
I've actually got source code for Snake. I've just found for the CX16.
You found Snake for the 16 already?
Yeah, it's in my archives.
Right, let's do that.
I'll be wrong, of course, given the changes.
What did I call it? Petsky. There we go. Let's sort that out. So I am using brown and purple, aren't I? Brown, purple, and clear. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Right. So these constants, that these constants file will grow. Will grow. But also, is Derek M still here? Will he be doing a book on X16? You don't. That's why I put brown in, mate. That's why I put brown in. Right, so this is the start. Right, so this is the start of a new series, yeah, where we're gonna mess around with the X16. So what a question, is this going to be a patron repo or not? Yeah, is this going to be a patron repo or not?
No, tease more people in, and then when we got lots of people in, then put a paywall in place. That's how you boys do it.
Go on, think drug dealer, John. Think drug dealer.
Right, okay.
You get them hooked on it first.
Right, okay. So, let's get the repo started up.
Dishing out free samples.
Yeah, mate. Well, you know, okay, so git ignore. So let's add some files that we don't want to. So we don't want the bin file. Bin. We don't want .vs code in there. We want the library file. Yeah, that should do it for the moment. So keep these out. I will create a public repo with it in, and we'll put all these the examples in there. And then we'll fill it out, because what I want to do is I want to look at if there's any source code out there. So you said you found Snake, yeah?
Yep.
Is that assembly or basic, mate?
It's assembly.
Right, stick it in the X16 channel, mate, and we'll have a look and see how they've done it and learn from other people's examples, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm running it presently on R38 version. I'll put it in the...
Well, I've got the what is it, R46 now?
I mean, I'll try it on the new one, but I suspect it'll break.
Oh, because of the screen changes.
Yeah, but that's not a bad thing, because it means you can, I guess, I'll just need the Vera code mucked about it.
Well, this is it.
And you learn by fixing.
It will learn. I was just about to say we'll learn by fixing it. Yeah.
So let me just I'll try it in here anyway, just to see. Sneak.
It's all right doing this. It's all right doing a hello world, and we've done a poke example where we've poked the screen.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It don't work. What? I've still got 41, I think. Hang on. Yeah, I've still got R41. Would that have been the old way?
That's a good question.
Hey, there's Nico's running there. Hang on. How'd you do a load? Do you just drag it on? No. Aha!
Lost Snake.
Oh, thought it would have worked. Thought it would have worked.
There's the Snake prog.
It's not binary compatible, mate. The 664 and the X16, it won't work.
Ah, right.
You know, your sprite registers in the right places and your screen's in the wrong place.
Yeah. But it would be interesting to see if we could migrate one of the games.
You have to rewrite all your graphics routines, that's all.
Yeah.
Everything else should be fine.
Even the character set and all that?
You have to convert them to the right format. Because sprites use nibble mode, so there's 2 bits per byte.
Oh, it's like a beeb, is it?
Yes.
So that'd be mode 6.
Wherever 16 colour mode is.
16, isn't it, on the beeb?
Yeah.
Because that was 2 bits per byte, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I've put this assembly in for Snake on the Commander X16 channel.
Let's go grab it.
Can you stick something on your VS Code setup workspace somewhere as well, John? And I'll have a look at this because it's interesting, actually.
What, the workspace, mate? Is that what you're talking
Yeah.
about?
Is that what you're talking? Yeah.
Well, once I get the Git repo, mate, it'll be in there.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Have you noticed all the mobile networks are down?
No.
So it looks like Russia's about to invade.
No.
No, mine's working, mate.
If you look on Down Detector, they're all showing problems. I'm just scaremongering about World War III, don't worry.
No, bring it on.
Well, I'm told
we're about due, aren't we?
we're overdue, mate, for a proper one.
Oh.
If only one Army, Navy and Air Force would be all right.
Someone's just posted on Patreon. Oh, another great video. Hey, that's nice.
I must have clicked the wrong link.
Seeing as I've been losing patrons hand over fist.
That's because you've not been doing Commander X16. I've been telling you for 6 months.
Oh, hang on. This is not kick format, is it?
That'll be CC65. Seems to be the preferred assembler.
That's all right.
It's not because it turns your code into just a mess. Looks like I've coded it.
I was using Acme, it'll run with Acme.
So this is basic startup, right? Right. Okay. Let's do this. Dot label. Let's do all these first. Oh, do you see VS Code jumping there? That's because I've got this sticky thingy on. I'm going to turn it off because it's driving me up the wall. I thought it was a cool idea. I turned it on, and then after using it, I'm thinking, oh my god, this is rubbish. Right. How many errors have we got now? Right, okay. Why are they capitals? CMP. CMP. Right, so we're at the bottom, are we? Right, let's sort that one out. I know there'll be oh, really? JSR, and now they're doing JSR. CMP, capitals. String 1. Right, we'll do that. Right, JSR. So now we just need to sort all this binary stuff out now. Right, let's go to the top. So we don't need that, do we? So change that to that. Get rid of that. In fact, I will do that just to be sure. We don't need that because it's basic upstart 2. I assume this is the start. Oh, we'll just call it init. Right, so we'll assume that's where it's going to start. Right, it's just the text at the bottom now, isn't it? Right, I wonder what exclamation FI means. Is that fill? Oh, what's going on? I was missing in action here from today, but I would like to know what you guys prefer, the X16 to the M65. Please know I know nothing about X16. Well, I don't, mate, that's why. So I am trying to understand what it has to offer.
I've posted the old emulator GitHub as well, so you can go right back to R32 if you want.
Oh, right, okay. Right, so what's exclamation FI? Is that fill? Anybody?
Hold on.
I would guess so.
So is it 15 characters of 17? 17. What's 17? That would be 11, wouldn't it? So what's 11 in Petsky? Cursor down. Yeah.
Cursor down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it's just positioning press S and X on screen somewhere, innit?
Yeah. So let's do this. So dot fill 15 comma do that. Oh, 32, 29. 29, what's 29? Is that cursor right? Yes, cursor right. Okay. So dot fill 32. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Hang on. Hang on.
I haven't imported your...
Yeah. Yeah. Right, so that's pet ski cursor down, pet ski cursor right. So dot text this is where the encoding comes into it, isn't it? We'll see if the encoding is going to cause us a problem. So 157 is cursor left. Oh.
You've not done it.
I've not done that one. Hang on. Petsky. 19.
I'm going to guess 9D.
9D.
That's a guess.
Yeah, 9D. Right. Pet. Ski left. Right. 5, 17. 17 is down again. 5, comma, Petsky, cursor down. And then text again. So, dot text. And then dot byte.
Nice stack bats.
Is he? Alright then, mate. Alright. Keep an eye on the Commander X16 channel if you want to mess around, because I'll do all that. Night, night, mate. Right, so we're doing the same thing here.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree with Andy Prince in that if they keep changing things while you've done stuff already, it just breaks what you've already done and you end up chasing your own tail.
Yeah. To be honest, they should have fixed everything. They should have. It should have been. We're not changing like the screen placement. They shouldn't really be changing that. To be honest.
The problem with the M65, John, is that it's their little baby, and they want to keep making it better and better and better, and they don't know when to walk away. So what we've got now is something that's just. It's a never finished project, and because they can change everything on the fly, because it's FPGA, they'll keep doing it. And there's already been people walked away from the project because they're annoyed that things have been changed and they're breaking changes. But you know, it's a beautiful piece of kit, but they should have cast it in stone 2 years ago and then let people get on with it. And
yes.
That's what's not happened. And I get why. And I know it's nice to keep tinkering and changing things and making them better. But then you've got a moving target as a developer and you can't be asked.
You just give in after a while. And there's no wrong with improving something, but there's ways to do it without breaking everything you've already done.
Well, they said no breaking changes, and then somebody went and changed all the screen stuff, didn't they? The video stuff. Because they've got bit planes and all sorts of stuff in there now. And then other people said, I couldn't do my changes. Other people could do their changes. Teddy bears were thrown out of prams, and, you know, it
Well, that's it. Somebody else would, I've had a brilliant idea and reprogram the whole FPGA so it does something completely different. And then, look how good this is. But then you've got two completely different streams. John, what have you done?
No, I've just built it. So now it's a case of trying to find all the addresses, isn't it? Because I don't know if it's printed or not.
What version is it going back to? Is it 31?
That's what. Well, he said 6502 said it worked on 38. Did he say, or 36?
Yeah, 38.
I'm not sure when they made all the changes to the Vera.
So basically, we're looking for all the addresses, aren't we?
Well, you might not see. The problem is, you might not set the address of the screen. He's using the OS, isn't he? So it shouldn't matter.
I'm just thinking, it's all OS stuff. There's no.
Yeah. That's what...
Read Vera memory. Right, so we need to find where.
There you go. There.
So that is store. Right, so he's storing.
Right. So you need to find out where that's where those originally set.
Which is here. So X value, Y value.
Yeah, with the initial values.
Yes. So let's see if we
It's
can...
funny. Constants, that's how the screen is.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find... where it's set. Right, so it's... oh, here.
No, there are loads.
Yeah, but he's setting the address there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's setting address high to 0. Ooh. There you go. X value, Y value.
Yeah, but that's in memory of the thing. We're looking for...
All right. No, yeah, that other one where you got him, it's storing it in. You're setting X high to 0, which is the wrong place because X high should be a 1.
So X is 0. Hang on. So there he's doing X is 0. And that was...
It's the initial setup routine, I would have thought.
Yeah. But I got to find it. Read... Have they got a set Vera memory? Let's have a look. Vera...
You found them somewhere.
Yeah, memory. So we've got to read. So we've got to read, but no set.
It'll be the initialization, I would have thought.
Yeah, which is at the
top. But that one there stores X, Y, and Z to...
Yeah. Is it this here?
What's it including, John, at the top?
Oh, it's a constants file that we've created to do all the PETSCI codes.
Okay.
We're starting to build out constants files.
So are those Vera addresses still correct?
Yeah,
these are.
Yeah, they can't change it, but it's the values that are put into those registers that we need to check.
Yeah, but if you go back to that Vera read Vera routine, John.
Yeah.
Right, that stores X in address high, Y, and then gets the data.
Yeah.
So that gets the address in, and that's reading from an address, but the address you pass in, address high in X that you called that routine with was 0.
Yeah.
And screen memory starts at 1. So you need to find where that one in particular, but there's others.
I think
X value and Y value.
I think initially the screen started at 0.
Yeah. So that one needs to be a 1 definitely because it's now at 01 in high. And any others that do that call, is there many of them?
Right, let's...
Can you search for the variable?
Yeah. So that's doing a swap over, isn't it? Because it says eat apple. So load right border, subtract X. Make sure X is on the
same thing again there. You've got load X with 0 and storing it in Vera high.
Yeah. So let's find all these places, yeah?
But if screen started from 0 and it's now 1B, you're going to have to find the mid address somewhere has got to be set wrong.
Exactly.
Here. So that's 1.
That's an A.
Yeah, that's in the high, yeah?
Yeah, and that's using 06 in mid and 33 in low. E.
So is that saying 0633 for the screen address?
Yeah, 10633.
Oh, no, that's the first apple.
Oh, right.
So it'll be 0100. Depends if it puts the first apple.
Yeah, but originally it had been 000633, which will be somewhere on the screen. It's now going to be a 1B.
It's going to be 1B633, isn't it?
Yes, 1B6 should get us somewhere.
Yeah.
So it turns out to B6.
Worth a shot. Can't get any worse than it is.
Right, let's just see if we find anywhere else. So that's there. So we just need to find how it initializes the...
Finish checking all those, then just find out where it sets X value and Y values. Because I'm sure it was...
Right, so we've done all that. So let's do Y value. Right, move up. So that's loading to do the read. That's doing the eat apple. Where's the setup? Snake position. Raise the tail.
Oh, there you go.
No, ignore that.
Alright, okay. So
that looks like
that looks like the initial values, doesn't it?
Yeah, change them to E1 and E2.
Like that.
Yeah, because if they're basing that off starting at 0 for top corner, and we're basically a 1B in top corner, that's the difference. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
It still won't work. So you should have your text on screen regardless of everything else there. You should have press S to start or whatever. But you didn't do your encoding.
That's probably the problem, isn't it? Hang on. Here we go.
There you go, it's fixed.
Game over! Hey!
Well, that's about right for John playing a game, isn't it?
Right.
Sad, but
X. So it does a break, okay. So, what? So what else? What else would be wrong? So that sets the screen colour. We do the clear screen.
But it's using ROM functions to do clear screen and what have you, so...
Oh, hang on. Transfer Y, so 55, transfer Y into A. And then X. So this is gonna... That's loading 55. Oh. Their memory locate... That's storing into memory, not the screen RAM. That's storing into main this is the main memory location, not the Vera location.
All right, okay. But are they then translating that to Vera? Because they were sending it to Vera addresses, weren't they?
Yeah, let's just fire it up. Let's see what happens. Right, so S. Oh! We got a block on the screen, but just can't see the snake. So...
Is that a block or an apple? It's an apple, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not a very good apple, but...
Set initial position of the snake array, X at 3100, Y at 3200. So these must be the XY coordinates. So they're transferring 55 into the X and 10 into the Y. So that 10 should, I reckon that 10 should be BC.
C, yeah. Try C.
Yeah. So you and I are on the same, and same with there. Yeah.
Yep.
So right, here we go. Get in there!
There you go.
Get in there! Right.
You crashed into edge of screen, John.
Yeah, I just need to see if I can move. What's the key controls? Right, WASD. I wonder if it's that. Yes. There we go. Is that what it did on yours, 6502?
Yep.
There we go, fixed it.
It doesn't collision detect.
I think there's more to do because it was.
Yeah, there's probably more addresses. He's probably looking at wrong addresses to collide.
Yeah. Okay, so we're getting there.
If you hit the apple, does it put a new one on?
Yeah, I don't think it would have hit
Find
it,
all
mate.
the Y value. It's the Y value settings, isn't it?
Yeah. So let's find all the Y's. Yeah. C. So that's just doing a swap over by index.
No. Load Y0.
No, that's doing an index, isn't it?
That's the index, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's shifting. Is that shifting shifting down, shifting back?
Yeah.
Right. So that's doing the border, which we know works because I died. Key down. So this is reading the Vera memory. So it's looking at the colour.
Yeah, the trouble is, I bet they're relying on the fact that with the screen starting at 0 and mapping it to, that's why they use 31. No, yeah.
Oh,
31.
hang on. I think I know what the problem is.
Code's not right.
It was expecting a white background. There.
No.
So the collision detect for the apple caused it to crash. But I bet
Yes, that makes sense because it's leaving white everywhere behind it, isn't it?
so. Yeah. So I think there's on the screen here. Press S to start. I wonder if it. Oh, hang on. Wait for start. Where's wait for start? Go to definition. Right there. I wonder. Right. Is there anything?
There's a clear screen somewhere.
There's. Oh, look! It sets the colour here. Load start colour. 91. I think what really should be happening. Oh, that's the background colour, isn't it? But I think we can do the same here by doing LDA hash petski. No, we need to do the background colour, don't we? (0621) 0286. What is that for the X16? Routine waits the screen, set the colours, but set. That is 91. 0286. What's 0286? Right, so we need to set the background colour, don't we? See, that's no snake colour, 255. So why is that not setting it to white? What's 0286?
It says screen, so presumably it's a OS thing. That's where they store screen colour. Maybe it's changed.
Yeah. Well, that's taking a while to find, isn't it? How many pages is in this? 149. Really? You can't find that number? How do we set it?
200 to 3FF is kernel and basic variables, so presumably that's where it is, but it may have moved, I don't know.
Yeah. Memory map. Well, it doesn't say a lot, does it? So how can we set this so it puts the white background on when it does the clear screen?
Does it use the A register for the colour?
That's what it's doing there. So I was just wondering, to make it set the background white, do we have to send it to the Vera chip to set the background colour?
No, because you don't have a background colour because it's done by the colour RAM, which is the interlaced bytes.
So
and the ROM routine should do it.
The ROM routine, but it's not a Vera thing. We don't need to set a register in the Vera for background colour. What's 147?
Clear screen.
But clear screen by default is blue, innit?
I mean, just try setting the X and Y registers to be white. And then before you call the routine, see if one of those affects it. Although what's 286?
Well, this is what I was trying to find some documentation that would explain it, but memory map, but there didn't seem to be that much in there, mate, to be honest.
The memory map stuff's awful. I was trying to find some stuff the other day. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, I found a bit that just says kernel and basic variables 200 to 3FF, but I can't find anything that tells you what any of them are.
Yeah, I mean it's set in the that's now set. That was white. So it's just setting the text. But we need the background to be white. So if I rem them back out, was it still white? Yeah, it's still white, look.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering if that's setting the cursor colour to be white.
The background colour is the high bit, the high nibble, so set it to 16. Set Y to be 16. Or X and Y to be 16.
16?
17 rather. Well, yes, 16 will do.
No, it's I'm wondering.
Colour 7 is. Oh no, because it's the upper bit. I should have set it black.
Let's try.
Oh no,
let's just hang on. What's this? See, this is setting to 255. Look, so it's setting.
Yes, that's after the start screen when you've pressed S.
Oh, so it is.
So it sets snake colour and then does clear screen.
Okay.
And the clear screen setting it to blue.
91. So that's 0101 and 1011, isn't it? So we're saying.
Just put a different number
I'm
in
going to
that.
put a different. Yeah, I'm going to put a different number in there, mate.
Does.
Yeah, I'm going to put a different number in there. Right. So percentage. So the high nibble is the background. Yeah.
Possibly. We don't know what this variable is. It might just store foreground colour.
Right. So I've done white background, black text. Hopefully.
Yeah, I bet this 286 location is no longer. If they've made changes to kernel, they could have moved stuff around.
Yeah, I mean, there's no colour information in this, but I think the text is when you when you fire up the emulator on its own, is the text is white, isn't it? Hang on, I think it defaults to white, doesn't it? Yeah, so it defaults to white. That's why it's in white text. So I reckon that that's moved.
Story 0286 set screen colour.
Yeah, but we're putting a different number in there and it's making no difference to the colour.
Yeah. And then it calls the kernel routine FFD2 to clear the screen. So
did it on 38? Did it go white, the background?
No. Let me just try it. No, it doesn't.
Does it have a white line behind it?
It does. Let me just try seeing if it runs into itself, because that's really what we're trying to get to the bottom of. Yeah, it's not collision detecting.
Oh, so we're looking for something that's not there.
So it's reading the colour. It's reading the colour.
Interestingly, if you go back in yourself, it does kill you. So it's definitely detecting the grey snake.
Yeah.
It's detecting the apple. It's detecting the side of the screen. Yeah. So the white that it's placing behind, right? The white that it's placing behind it should actually be getting the blue background.
Is the white snake, or is it just the grey bits? Just the grey bits, the snake.
The grey bit that's the snake. The white is actually a trail.
Filling in, so it should have a white screen technically behind it.
Yeah, I think
it's just not finished. And eat apple. Why does eat apple not work?
Or to change the snake arrays to remove the white so that it stays blue. That would work just the same.
It would, yeah. But why does it say you die when you eat the apple?
Don't know. I didn't write it.
Oh no, it was just a general question.
What routine are you calling to clear screen?
The whatever it was, ROM routine.
FF23?
No, I think it's the print character routine it's calling.
What's blue? What's blue? Blue. Does anybody know what blue is?
7.
Poke colour blue. Is it 7?
Oh, I think it's 7.
So... Right, here we go.
Check for end of file.
Oh, it was green. I'm in the right ballpark. So... Oh, I know. Just do this, John. Right, what's green? Blue. That's what I want. Blue is 6. Why does it say 7? 6 and 7. That's
6 and 7. Why did you say 6 and 7?
I think there's a problem with this extension. Right, 6. Right, here we go. It come out purple.
No, it's not 6 or 7 then.
Okay,
so the no snake colour is FF at the top of the file. Have you tried changing that to
what?
5B? So if you just under the Vera.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, it's there.
I see
So
it.
you can just change it there.
Hang on, let me put this one back then.
That's white.
Right, so let's do this. So let's see what that does. Yeah. So that's white. So this is 3. That should be cyan. Yeah. So 7 was green, wasn't it? Hang on.
Was it not just 5B?
Oh, rats. Oh, we changed the macro, didn't we?
I definitely remember these addresses, the 286 thing.
Right, hang on. And we then change this to Vera as well. Right. Right, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, 0286 is the C64 location for colour code for current cursor colour.
Right, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's definitely 6. It's definitely 6. But when we do 6, so that's 4, 2, 0, and so that's there, 4, 2, 0. That comes out as purple. Oh, we got it! Hey, hey, hey! Get in there.
That's blue, John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why? Why does the emulator crash? The emulator crashes on the Snake Detect, the Apple Detect, which is here.
Run.
I wonder if it's this.
Yeah, it doesn't crash on the R38. It eats the apple. Only what I do notice is the snake doesn't appear, at least doesn't seem to be getting bigger. Could be wrong about that, we could actually eat the apple.
Bottom border FE. So we're subtracting FE on the Y. Now we said it was Z C0, yeah?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the... Because we're loading X. So, where's X? Where do we get X? Where's X coming from? Here we go. Move Apple to right border. So it's like me. Move Apple to X equals right border minus the X and Y equals Y bottom border but minus the Y. So
It's going to be the Y that's a problem because X shouldn't ever be a problem.
Well, let's see. If I fall off the edge of the screen, there we go. So it's not detecting the edge of the screen. It's not detecting the bottom. The bottom. Now, why would that be? Because it's bombed out, didn't it?
Well, if you go off the top of the screen, does it crash or does it just disappear?
Let's find out. Yeah, it's just gone off the top of the screen. So there is the check for going up and down. Hang on, let's have a look. Okay, so we compare it with the other. So it's doing F. That's wrong, isn't it? Because the upper border would be C0, wouldn't it? No, the upper border would be B0, yeah?
Yeah, but it just doesn't make any sense why they're looking at FC. Is there a lower border? What's in bottom border?
The bottom border is FC as well. Oh, FE.
Huh? Well, no, left and right borders
If
work.
the screen was starting at 0, then going off the screen would be 0 minus how many columns. Is that why it's doing FB? So we just need to. Okay, let's Okay, where's the numbers? Hang on, where's the borders? Right. So we know that one works. It's this one. So I think it's not going to be that. I think it's going to be BC, because it's C0. No, it's not. It's AC, yeah? Because it's B0 where it starts, yeah? So if we use that logic, yeah? And so the bottom... So where's the bottom finish then?
Well, it's not making any sense because you've got an upper border and a lower border and a difference of 2.
Yeah. Well, it's. Andy said it was 4096, yeah?
John, read the comment.
There's 0-page addresses.
There's 0-page addresses of where it stores the border values.
Okay.
They're not the values. I've just seen that as well. So what are the values? Or are they set by the OS?
There.
Upper border 0, left border 0.
Right, so the upper border would be
B0.
That would be B0, yeah?
Yep.
So let's find the lower border.
But you don't want to store B0 in left border.
No. JSR screen. Right, so it's getting the border from that routine.
Yeah, it's a kernel routine.
And then we're fixing the first apple. All right, let's see if it does.
Tell you what, John, where it gets, you store B0 in left border as well as upper border or whatever.
Have I? Oh.
Yeah. You need a load A0 in there. Because the storing upper border, left border is 0 makes sense. Upper border is B0 makes sense. What I'm thinking is for bottom border, where you've got store X bottom border, store Y, store X right, store Y bottom. Can we not OR Y with B0 or add B0, whatever, whichever way, and then store it? I know you can't OR Y with B0, but
it'd be interesting to see what that comes out like, but I don't know if we can add breakpoints.
Do we care about the A register at this point? Because you can do it, transfer to A or B0 and then store that.
Yeah.
No, we don't care about A because we change it afterwards anyway. So
no,
if you,
we do because.
No,
oh no, that's doing the memory location, isn't it?
Yeah. So if you transfer Y to A, or it with B0, and then store that in bottom border.
Oh,
Then store A and bottom.
This is storing offsets. So when you're calling screen, it's getting the X and Y, which is the offsets for the number of rows and the number of columns.
Yeah, but then it's using those within the Vera chip as references, as addresses.
Yeah.
Try that, see what it does. Can't break it, can only break it.
Yeah. So I'll do up first. There we go. And then we'll do down.
No. All right, bottom border's not right. And what happens if you hit the apple?
Yeah, well, hang on. I'm just thinking...
Sort the border first.
I'm just thinking that maybe this is... Let's just do that. So, S down. Well, it detects something, doesn't it?
Yeah, when it gets to whatever value is in there, but obviously more than...
So is your left border being detected?
Yeah, left and right borders are right, I think.
Yeah, left and right, and top is now right.
So it's just the bottom border that's wrong.
Tron is saying try 55.
That was back when we were looking at colours.
All right.
But it calls that screen routine, then it puts the same number in right and bottom.
Yeah.
But the screen's 80 characters wide, we know it is. It's not 80 characters deep, I'm sure, is it?
No.
Hold on, that's weird. It stores it in right border, then it shifts right border. Hold on. Afterwards, it then does a rotate left right border, which is that way, doubles it and adds one.
Then you've got load B0 for the upper border.
Yeah, that's what we put in for upper border, and that seems to work.
Putting 0 into left border, pink left border. Okay.
So left border is 1, right border is whatever it gets back from this screen. So what's screen do?
So the bottom border got O and A, the B0. And we're transferring Y and A. Is that how that was originally?
No, we've changed it. We're trying to fix that number.
FFEA, isn't it?
You're looking for screen.
Why are these not in the order that the... Right, hang on. What am I looking for again? FFED. FFED. Oops, wrong one. FFED.
Yeah, I did the search.
There, I'll get screen resolution. And there is nothing to it.
Yeah, returns X and Y as screen resolution, but it's the same as on a C64.
Yes, that makes sense. So that's giving you columns and rows, isn't it?
Yeah, how big the screen is, which is fine. But we're using that as a reference number into addresses on the Vera chip, assuming that the screen starts at 0.
Is it returning rows and columns? Is it returning the scalar?
No idea. You tell me.
Because there's four settings you've got as to how it scales the screen. So it halves it every time.
Yeah, because it takes the X value, doubles it and adds 1, and uses that as its right-hand offset.
What's this?
No idea.
Oh, origin. Origin. Okay.
It's doubling it for the colour RAM though, isn't it? That's why it's doing that.
Yeah, that makes sense. So if it says it's 80 characters wide, we'll double it to 160 because we're going from 0 to 160 across. And then adding 1 to make sure it's on a colour RAM, because it looks at colour RAM.
So surely just storing Y in the bottom border would be enough.
Yeah, but that's what it did originally, and it doesn't work. Or did bottom border work, John?
No. It went off for a long time, and then it failed, yeah? So it's like it's just carrying on. It didn't do it straight away. But the egg problem, right, is...
Ooh, hold on.
Sorry, the apple problem. The apple problem is it's calling this FFDE.
It's just for a random number, isn't it not?
Which is the real-time clock, right?
Yeah, it's just a random number.
It's just a random number, and then what it's doing, it's subtracting that it's subtracting the bottom border number. Moved.
Yeah. But I think what it's doing is it's basing all this on the fact that screen RAM starts at 0 on the old version. And it doesn't, it starts at 1B now.
Yeah.
So we've got to, that's why we're doing the OR. Maybe we want to add B0, not OB0. Yes. Instead of OR, add.
I've forgotten where it was now. Hang on.
I think it was down bottom somewhere, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's on the collisions, I think. Draw snake. Let's go back to the top. Where are we? Bottom, that one.
Yeah, add. You can't add, you have to do. Stupid 6502. Try that.
Right. Here we go. Yeah.
Boom.
That seemed to do it.
So you've got to allow this offset from being top being 0 to top being B0.
Yeah. So
from B0 to whatever, how many lines the screen is.
So with the clock,
do your maths and add B0 to your Y.
So we've added B0 to the bottom border.
Actually, it should work now because it's.
I was going to say that looks like it should work. And of course I missed it. I missed it again. Here we go. Oh!
No, just again.
It just bombs the emulator.
But the earlier version of the emulator, it didn't, so.
It's the only thing you fix.
Hold on. Get a random number, clear it. Load A with bottom border, subtract Y value. Y value X is going to be the Y value from the snake's head, presumably.
Is it the placing of the apple that crashes it, or the collision with the apple that crashes it?
It's the placing of the apple that
I
crashes it.
suspect it's placing, yeah, which is this bit here. But bottom border is going to be a number like, I don't know, F0 or F5 or whatever.
Wait a second. Stop there. On that line 361, it's doing a clear carry. But then it's doing a subtract.
Yeah, that's for the X, though.
Yeah, if you do a subtract, you set the carry flag.
Yeah.
Well, it just means it's gonna subtract
an
one more than it
one.
needs to, isn't it?
Extra 1 for the colour RAM.
Yeah.
It might be an error in code, that. But yeah, try what you're doing there, John.
Because it's the Y value, I think, that's causing the problem. Oh, you git.
No.
Well, it's definitely detecting the apple. But because this is going to be B0, yeah? And then it's
it's going to be, no, top border will be B0. The top and bottom border should be some higher value.
Yeah. I didn't write these comments. I didn't write these comments. Look, border. Even I could see that that's wrong. Right. So this would be. Let's assume that the bottom is.
How many lines is the display? 40, 60. Don't know.
Don't know. Well, let's find out, shall we? I wasn't expecting to be on this long. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60.
No, 6. So it's 80 by 60. So it's going to be B0 plus 60, which is.
But it's placing.
Which is going to be EC.
Yeah. But the right border is that side minus whatever it's getting out of the X, yeah?
Yeah, but left to right is fine because it's 0 to 80 and it doesn't care. The problem with the Y is with screen at 0, it's 0 to whatever. But it's not now, it's B0 to EC.
Yeah. That's why I thought.
Oh, so is the Y value that's stored in the range B0? Which is why adding B0 back in afterwards, I thought would have fixed it, yes.
Well, to be honest, I thought the bottom border would have had whatever the highest number is, and then minus the value would have still been within the C range.
Yeah. So either that should work as it is there, or that with the add 80 or add B0 afterwards should work. One or the other should be right.
Yeah.
So maybe the crash is not that, maybe it's something else.
Well, there's a way of testing it, mate. Hang on.
Yeah.
When we set it, right, that automatically does it. We don't have to call a routine to do it. So let's just do that and see what happens, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I think it's whatever it's when it's set in the Vera code, it doesn't like. Oh, so it's not even that.
No, it's not that. It's something else. So, all right, put that code back in.
I'm going to rem this
out. Check out that call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Oops.
Oh.
Oops. It would help if I had the fingers on the right buttons.
I think we're working with top left is 00.
It's still bombing out when it detects.
So it's not that. It's something else. What is it then? Ooh, set snakehead.
Let's try that.
And probably end up with snake going off God knows where, but missed. No. Why the bloody hell is it crashing then?
Yeah.
Collisions with Apple, go to eat Apple. Load some registers, call some shit, put some numbers in. It doesn't do anything.
Read Vera memory.
That must be working because the snake collision bit's working.
Right. I'm not going to even do anything on...
Just go straight through it.
Straight through it. Right. So it went straight through it, which is what I expected. So it's definitely going into here.
Eating the apple.
Which gets snake head offset. That's just making the snake one longer, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's snake head offset?
So, over snakehead offset, John?
Say again.
Over snakehead offset. Do we see what it's referencing?
It's just loading the memory point one, isn't it? 0 page.
That lot must be right, otherwise the snake wouldn't drive around the screen.
No, this is just in... This is just... Right. Oops. I'm just trying that because it's crashing no matter what, so...
We need to find which bit's crashing it.
Right. So that's just gone straight through it, yeah?
So that bit you've remmed out is the cause of the crash.
Yeah, so I'm going to put that back in. No, I want it to crash, mate.
Yeah, no, I think I know where it is. It's the same thing. We need to add B0 to the Y. Yeah, try that. Because I think it's moving Y into like basically 100 instead of 1B0.
All right then. So
no, back. But we know that's causing the problem, so it's got to be something to do with, and it's got to be the Y value that's causing the problem.
Yeah.
So if you comment out the store Y value.
Yeah.
Comment out the what?
Store the Y. See the store Y value, comma Y. If you comment that out.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Is that X value and Y value in 0 page?
Yeah.
That's your problem. They changed all this shit in the kernel's still running, and the VBL's still running, which means it's going to be running the kernel routines, and those values are probably now being used by something else.
Clobbered.
So it's clobbering the kernel, which is causing the machine to crash.
Can't. So you're saying that 0 page 1 is being used, yeah?
0 page 1 is used by the paging, the ROM paging. If you change that,
right?
Yeah, it's not solving the whole lot in 0 page, just the snakehead offset. Because X value and Y value are 3100, 3200.
Yeah. So this, I mean, it's strange how so what 0 page value should we use? C0?
no idea, mate.
Try 03.
Yeah, 00 is the RAM page, and 01 is the ROM page.
Right. Okay.
Which probably won't help. So I would change current direction to a different address as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe change that to 03 and snakehead offset to 04. Yeah.
Although changing the RAM bank isn't an issue because you're not using any of that.
No, but changing ROM will when we call a ROM routine.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Oh, come on. Oh, there we go.
It's gone, but where's the new one?
That's because it's still remmed out, mate. Hang on. Oh, no, it ain't.
No, that needs the add B0 in, I'm sure it does.
Into the Y, isn't it?
Into the Y for the new Apple location.
What about you, John?
Oh, come on, John. You can play this better. Oh, dear.
I think the empirical evidence shows you can't play it better.
Oh, dear. Hey, there he goes. Let me do that again.
There you go, it's fixed.
Here we go.
Don't go for that. Now, all you need to do is work on sprites.
John, it's not a very good apple. It looks more like a square. Can we have a better picture, please?
Well, I mean...
It should be green, though.
And yeah, I want green.
It should be green. But look, we've managed to fix it, yeah? So, what the thing I'm going to do here... hang on, is
So what revision of emulator are you running on there, John?
say that again, mate.
What's the version of emulator you're running on? Is it R43?
46, mate. It's the latest one. I downloaded it on the start of the stream.
46.
Oops.
Oh, can't be quite right.
Right. So let's do this. Let's find all these.
Would it be right in thinking that you can move the screen back to 0? It's not a hard fixed location.
I don't know, mate. If they change the mines again, I want to be prepared.
They won't change the mines again. That was pre-production. Once production's hit, they've said nothing will change. There'll be no breaking changes.
Right.
But you can change it, but it's got to be on a 512 boundary. Or
So what I'm thinking is there's no reason why you couldn't just reset the code so that it sets the screen to be at 0. Don't need any other changes.
Yep, no problem at all.
Oh, you mean tell Vera that the new screen location's at 0?
Yeah, instead of 1B000.
Well, that could be the next thing we do, yeah?
The only issue there is if you're using the OS to do stuff, so you might need to do it through a OS call.
Right.
Yeah, the OS might need to know all those things, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That said... Oh no, because the OS... Yeah, no, ignore me.
But the documentation isn't really exactly showing you how giving you any sort of indication what OS call to use.
Nope.
Yes, she's downloaded the wrong version.
Oh, John. Oh, that's because I went back on myself. I've got that one nailed. Oh, and they wonder how I can play Halo.
You can't, you're rubbish.
There we go, done it.
Don't hold back, Andy.
Never did. How come it stays on the screen till you tail past it though?
Because I don't think they actually wipe it out. They let the snake routine wipe it out.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they don't actually wipe it out. They...
Yeah, exactly what they're doing now.
So they move the apple, and then they just let they convert it into a snake head, yeah. But then they just let it run through until the wipeout at the tail end. So yeah. I mean, we could put in there, change it. But it is set in the apple. Oh, that's the new position, not the old position, yeah. So yeah, there's but it's working. Our first working game, guys. I know someone else wrote it.
Fixed it.
But we fixed it for the proper version. Right. So what I'll do is Snake eats and craps very quickly. So what I'll do, it's too late now. I will create a Git repo for the Commander X16 learning, and then we can all download it, and then we will add to this as we're learning. We'll add to it, yeah. So I need to read some documents, of course, and we'll try and figure out. We might have to develop some tools to do sprites and stuff, won't we?
Someone's already done it, mate.
Have they?
Yeah. I'll send you a link tomorrow because I can't find it.
Okay.
There's a guy written some extensions for GIMP that will spit all the sprites out in the right colours, and he's also done an extension for Tyler, what it's called, Tiles. The one for building
Well, you've
maps.
got a sprite editor, John.
A sprite editor?
Yeah, the one you were doing in C#. You just need to amend it.
Oh, you mean the Beeb Spriter?
Doesn't work on Mac though, does it? So it's shit.
Well, you just need to start again, John.
Right,
Oh, you mean make a Beeb Spriter but for the X16?
Yeah. But seriously, don't use C#. Because if you want to release in the community, there's a lot of people out there using Linux and Mac. The majority, more than Windows. So
Yeah, do an Xcode version.
Well, I was going to say at least make it Linux compatible, because that seems to be where a lot of the developers are Linux guys. So do it in Python, and then it'll run on anything. Use something like game library for the graphics.
Oh, you mean
somebody else's sprite editor for now?
You mean use Pygame as the engine to do all the graphics?
Yeah, something like that.
Or JavaScript or TypeScript?
Oh no!
Go away.
Just use Python. It's easier.
Yo, go away! Who's that to me?
Somebody, you said JavaScript or something. Started swearing anyway.
Well, suppose you're getting JavaScript. You don't need to run it in a browser. Or you're going to have to run it in.
Hang on. Is this still up and running?
Yeah. Or just use what's available now for now, so you can work on writing stuff for the X16 rather than writing programs for sprites.
Yeah.
I always do that later.
So I'm pretty sure a sprite was okay for creating graphics.
It is, but it's getting the right format out of it. That's the problem. Because you need to do you need to output them in nibble mode.
Yeah.
Now I know Monsters Go Boom wrote something for the Mega 65 in nibble mode as a plug-in to a sprite, but I don't know what. I never used it.
You got your mic close to your mouth, mate. We can hear you breathing.
I'm looking at dirty 40s.
Sure.
All right then.
Yeah. No, I was only thinking of Beeb Sprite because Beeb mode, is it mode 5, is similar sort of in terms of pixels.
Yes, so we could it's we could use that as the exporter, yeah. But if we're gonna try and make it multi-platform, that's why I was wondering if Mono Project was still up and running, because that works on any platform. That does.
I've got stuff that runs on Mono.
Including Mac.
Yeah, it runs. Yeah. It runs on all the platforms, look. So it's a variant of C#, but it's got its own. I think it uses GTK3 as its user interface. I think that's what it uses.
Of course, it could be totally controversial and do it in Java.
I got told to go away. I got told to go away. Screenshots, here we go.
Java drove me out of development, mate.
So it looks something like this, yeah?
think the really intriguing thing with Java is it's possibly the worst compatibility product, but it actually set out to be the best.
I mean,
no phase.
I mean, we could write it in Java or TypeScript. I mean, we have a starting point, right? Which is this.
Honestly, John, I see TypeScript. I started doing my sprite editor in TypeScript.
Yeah,
it was all going great until it got to the Z index management stuff, and a whole world of pain came for that. Whole world of pain.
Well, why don't we just do something like get all the master sprite and write a Lua exporter, which is about 20 lines of code, and you don't have to bother writing an entire editor.
Using what? Sorry.
Using Sprite. And then just use it's got a Lua engine in it, so we just need to write some code for an exporter, and you can export the stuff in whatever format you want.
That makes sense, John.
That does make a lot of sense. I didn't know Sprite had Lua interface.
Yeah, say Monsters Go Boom from Challenge Stream. He's written a whole load of Lua scripts for the Mega 65. They might even just work natively because that had nibble mode as well, so that they may just work.
Has he released them on GitHub?
Yes.
Right, so we could pull it to bits and see what needs to be done.
Absolutely. And you can download that for free, or you can buy it for pennies. It's like £12, I think.
Yeah, $20, mate.
Yeah. I bought it on itch.io. I think it was even cheaper.
I got it off of Steam, which makes it a pain in the ass to install all the time. But
You have it on Steam, right?
Yeah, that and the sprite editors, Commodore ones.
Well, I mean, if we can, if we can do it quickly and it helps the community build stuff.
Well, I was writing World of Warcraft macro add-ons in Lua 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Probably more than that. Nearer 20, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lua's not difficult. It's actually quite nice.
Yeah, and it's all built into Sprite. The interface is all there. You just write your scripts and attach them to menus, and job done.
All right, then.
Monster did send me a link ages ago with how to do it, and I've probably lost it, but I can soon find it again.
All right, then. So it sounds like you guys are interested in what we're doing, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I want. Well, since you guys were talking about it, I thought and I don't know anything about it, so I'm learning as we're going, yeah? And that's what it's all about.
I was doing that when it was starting off, but with all the carries on and the changes and stuff, I just fell away from it. But now that it's stable, I'll probably be quite happy.
Yeah,
I did the same.
All right then. Right, well, guys, thank you very much for joining me. Yeah, and everybody in chat. Sorry, I've not kept track of the chat. Yeah. But thanks for joining. I'll get this GitHub set up and I'll let everybody know so people can grab it. And I'm really pleased that the extensions worked with it, so it means it's dead easy for them to change. They just need to change this path to the emulator. Just change that path to the emulator, and then you're off with the retro. What's it called now? Retro Studio, is it called now?
Was it changed?
Yeah, he changed the name of it, didn't he?
Well, he included stuff for the SNES, hasn't he? Or the NES or whatever it was.
Yeah, so he's called it now the 8-bit Retro Studio, isn't it? All right, guys. Well, thank you very much for joining me. On Wednesday, we'll probably be messing around with logic gates again. Because of you guys messing around with the FPGAs, then you're going to have to learn how to do logic, aren't you? To program it. So I've bought a book. Hopefully it'll be here.
Oh, so are you maybe going to be interested in playing me a board?
Well, I'm going to be... Gary asked me about doing the Boolean to, you know, like, how does a demux work and a mux work and stuff like that, and an adder and stuff, which, you know, how do you do add and subtract and all that in Boolean logic? So I thought, why not? We've got the tools to make the pictures, you know, this thing. We got the tools to make, because we did it for the LED project, didn't we? Yeah. Oh. I don't know where it is now. Or was it in the other one? Hang on. Was it in this one? Because there's 2 versions out there. There's a community version. And then there's this... Oh, hang on. I haven't put it on there. Hang on. Load project. Try that one. Oh, I don't know where it is. Never mind. But yeah,
I think you did logic gates and/or etc. And then
we did the
decoding, but I don't think you did like half adders and full adders, did you?
No, because it was explaining Carnot maps, wasn't it? I was trying to explain Carnot. So yeah, so we can get into... Oh, here we go. 7-segment displayer. There we go. Display and all that. And so trying to start with the basics, you know. How would you create an adder and then a subtractor and then have all the flags to go with it to... So it just means, because FPGAs is just a load of logics, ands and not gates, isn't it? That you have to program.
As I understand it, pretty much, yeah.
So you've got to understand the Boolean logic to make all that work, yeah?
From an architecture point of view, that's 100% correct. It's more the VHDL stuff. And putting that together. So Gary and I have been looking at that, and I've been doing some basic tutorials and stuff.
Right.
So the VHDL is it's a description type language, and the architecture is where you would put all that logic that you're talking about. But I think where Gary and I are at the minute is it's constructing the architecture side of it within the VHDL files. You create like an entity at the top, and that entity you would declare your pins and you know, whether they're inputs or outputs or to be stored as registers in the PGA, and then you have an architecture part, and that gets broken down into processes, and those processes make use of logic in order to build up the...
All right. Well, we'll see how it goes, yeah? We'll see how it goes, because I was going to... The Commander X16 is going to be a regular thing, probably every Monday or something like that, and then Wednesday, if we've got nothing else to do, we'll do with the 16, but seeing as that Gary asked me about trying to expand how the logic gates work together when in bigger systems, I thought, okay, you know, we can certainly do that. Hopefully, we've got a tool to be able to map it out, which is this.
There's definitely value in it for sure.
But unfortunately, I haven't got time to do. I'd love to play, but I just got so much stuff going on at the moment.
Oh, we've managed to. We're at a point now where we've actually got a 6502 computer and Gary's doing the breakout board for it. So we've got that far.
Cool. All right then, guys. Right, it's 12:30. Right. Here's me trying to keep the streams down to 3 hours, or even less. Never mind. All right, guys. Well, I will see you on Wednesday, yeah. And now, and I'll let you know when the GitHub's up. All right then. Failing miserably, yeah. All right, guys. Right. I will see you next time, yeah?
Yeah, cheers.
See you later.
Cheers. Night all.
Bye.
I'd like to thank all the patrons that are contributing to my channel. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much.